Hang on. Life is crazy right now. All right, give me 2 seconds. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, so fix everything. Webcam is apparently not working. Fix webcam. Hey, it's me. It's your boy. Thanks, phone. Fix the roll 20 captures. Ah, cause it's still stuck. I need
I
to.
I get the spell thief thing next level.
Yeah. What level are you guys now? 17?
16.
16. Okay, so an upcoming level.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
So
If you were to make me level 17 now, I could use Wish.
You are not
So-
getting level 17 right now.
if Jarman gets too annoyed with the fireballs, I can turn invisible, make him hit me, and then I can steal his fireball for me if he fails.
Oh, who's whispering me? Oh, right, it's Trips. Hang on, this is gonna play. I think this is gonna play on. Let me mute it, but I gotta watch this. I promised him I'd watch this. Oh, the fucker. Oh, okay. I see what you're going for, you fat. Man did some GM tech trying to get into that. Holy moly. He's also wearing what I think is like two separate Madeline changes. I'm just gonna whisper him back that hurt to watch. Okay, all right. Sorry, back to fixing. Is there so? How is everybody? Cameron's gonna be another minute because he's still probably like eating. Also, do I have the right roll 20
How are
chat
you
up?
there, Alex?
Yeah, Alex. He might be dead.
Discord's not wanting to detect his mic.
How rude. How fucking rude. What the fuck is this on my floor? Another dead bug. Dead fucking bug. It's a very slow garter snake.
Yeah, I try not to mow them under.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I almost ran over with a mower, but usually fuckers just they see it coming and they slither away. But this guy was just not moving. So I got a rake and I like tried to get him to move, and like he was just real sluggish. Maybe he was just cold.
Yeah, it's getting cold enough, and you guys are right there on the lake that he could have just been way too cold to run away.
That's true. I stuck him on the side. Hopefully he finds like a hole to sit in.
Nope. Nothing. Oh wait.
Wait, there you are.
hey,
There's a voice.
Okay, well
It
I
is a voice.
end tasked Discord and opened it back up and apparently that fixed it.
I can't believe we actually made it live. Are you guys? Wait, somebody say something. I want to make sure.
Gabagool.
Okay, yeah, so it is working. I had to refix a lot of stuff. Hang on, we're testing chat. Hang on, we're testing chat. Hey, it works. I'm so worried about that after like the straight up week where it wasn't working. Oh man. I'm also burger exhausted. I hope I cooked all those burgers through. The damn thing shrunk so much. I hate myself. I did the divots. I was careful. Maybe I had the heat on too high. I was trying too hard.
What I mentioned earlier that didn't get picked up, because you mentioned speedrunning burgers, is there actually is speedrunning baking cookies on speedrun.com.
That's hilarious. That is
There's
absolutely hilarious.
12 cookies in conventional oven or convection oven, and 100 cookies in conventional oven and convection
What are
oven.
the rules? Are you allowed to burn them? Because at that point, you just set them on fire.
Well, obviously not. Here, if I show rules, category rules.
Fucker.
No electrical
Metal
mixing
Gems.
appliances may be used. Convection versus conventional, both are allowed, but will be separate categories. Convection is the superior option, but is not really available outside of professional kitchens in the U.S. Broiler settings are allowed. Allowed tools: bowl, spoon, fork, knife, whisk, scoop, baking tray, metal or silicone, measuring
What
cups,
the
measuring
fuck?
spoons,
Why
hand
is this a
scale,
speedrun?
refrigerator/freezer, and parchment paper. Ingredients list and allowed substitutions. Flour, any type of flour is allowed. Sugar, brown sugar can be substituted for molasses. Salt, baking soda, or baking powder. Eggs can be substituted for applesauce, mashed bananas, or yogurt. Butter can be soft/room temperature. If melting the butter, it must be done during the run. Any cooking oil, vegetable, coconut, canola, or peanut. Margarine, vanilla. Oh my god, it just goes on and on. Oh my fucking god. I was gonna read it all, but holy shit, it
That's a
just
lot.
keeps
That's a lot of
going.
rules for speedrunning cookies. And what kind are they? Are they just allowed to be any kind?
I think it's just I think it's chocolate chip specifically. Here's the
God.
actual rules. Yeah, cookie specifications. Each cookie must be round and as close to a circle as possible. Each cookie must be at least 7.5 centimeters, slash 3 inches
Ooh.
in diameter at its shortest point. Cookies must be fully cooked externally and internally upon completion. Cookies must be at least 0.75 centimeters thick on the edges. It is encouraged the proper cookie baking procedures be followed to lead to proper cookies at the end. Runner is responsible for measuring and proving that every cookie meets the criteria on video. I can only imagine that in the 100 cookies category.
Jesus Christ. There's a category for 100?
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Why is this so big? Why is baking cookies so big?
The cookies must reasonably look like cookies. Mod description will be used to determine if the cookies produced are actually cookies.
Fuck, man.
Bro.
Cookies must be edible, so there's the no burning thing.
Can you
Cookies
use a fucking
must
flamethrower?
each be individually baked, meaning you can't just bake a bunch of cookie dough and then cut out. Okay, yeah, you can't just bake a whole thing of
Okay, you
cookie dough
can't
and then
bake a
cut out
giant
cookie
cookie and
The
circles
then...
cookie
afterwards.
log
Yeah,
and cut your cookies.
yeah. No pre-made cookie dough. I think that's very important.
Yeah.
Oh god. Let's see, are there
I
any
can't wait
other,
for
like,
the video
interesting-
of notorious cookie speedrunner caught after 5 years. No,
Well, let's see,
notorious
I
cookie
wonder what
speedrunner
the,
cheater caught after 5 years.
So the world record for 100 cookies in a conventional oven was actually posted 15 days ago and was
Nice.
1 hour 32 minutes and 17 seconds.
So anyway, hi everyone. Hi.
Yo.
I hope you guys have had a good week. I am... It's questionable. I said this on stream the other day, but I hurt my back yesterday because I made a very dumb decision. See, we have a giant hibiscus. I'm sure you fuckers have seen it. And because it has a bunch of like little microgreens growing in it for soil shit, I don't know. I didn't notice it was wet when I tried to pick it up. And so it was way heavier than I thought it was, and I kind of threw out my lower back a little bit.
Well,
So,
how dare you?
What are you, 50?
yes,
Old
I'm
man?
like 65 years old.
I threw out my back
Oh,
trying to lift the plant.
You, Billy, I need you to get a condom for Grandpa.
What?
You don't
Hold on.
remember that from South Park? the grandpa, Stan's grandpa.
How many times do I have to tell you, Dominic, that I haven't watched South Park?
Well, I mean,
He's
how
young
could you
for
not have
that,
seen a
Dom.
clip? What's up?
He's
Do you
too
have any
young
idea
for
how
that,
fucking
Dom.
long South Park is?
South Park is very long, but the grandpa thing is very early. Stan's grandpa's a very early South Park thing.
Oh, especially very early South Park. I most definitely wouldn't have seen a clip. Nobody fucking clips early South Park.
Also, very few people are too young for South Park when they're born, because it just does not stop. Like, you could be born today, and then South Park probably 3 or 4 years from now, or 5 years from now, will still be going. Because they just never stop. It will never end. Oh my god. Speaking of tabletop RPGs,
in tabletop society,
I'm very achy for an attempt to play TTRPGs again, but I am never going
where the fuck is Cameron?
He's probably still upstairs. I could go get him.
We're
But
a minute late. Kill him.
Probably still trying to eat. Dog, because it's Sig's birthday and we're making him a cake
later. Yeah, Sigurd's gonna have at least like 5 more birthdays at least.
He's
Oh god.
at least give him till
I know.
13.
I was saying. I said at least.
But yeah, I've just been itching to play ever since I've been back running Pathfinder for my other group. You know, I want to play Pathfinder. I really do. I love the system. I like the character creation. I have not had a chance to play, and I am now the forever DM of 2 groups, so my chances have dwindled so much. It's unprecedented.
Well, I could always make the switch back again.
You're such a no. Play 5th edition because I know that's what you want to do.
Well,
But
the whole reason that I switched the game I wanted to run from Pathfinder to 5e was because when I initially wanted it to be Pathfinder, we had just started playing it like last year, and I was getting all familiar with it. And then when I started working on it again, it had been like 8 months since we played Pathfinder.
I know it was a long break from Pathfinder, but that was because the starter book pissed me off. It committed transgressions I could not forgive.
It didn't describe a minor character in
No,
complete detail.
it did not describe the character you were looking for. They say, "Oh, it's a female centaur."
It's fucking
okay. But guess what? There are
Have some
centaurs all
fucking
over here.
creativity,
There are centaurs all over this area. Avery, you're gonna go up to every female centaur?
Or is it the
I
whole thing
did.
of being a
I
DM
did.
is being creative?
I did, but
well,
it was.
then what?
I did, but it wasn't the point. That's not the point. It pissed me off.
I think I've got like I know I've said this before. I kind of think you're being a bit of a little bitch about on that.
Oh, I'm 100% being a little bitch about that one. It is extremely petty. That's a very petty reason to not want to run that specific game. And it's not like I'm not going to keep running that game.
With them not just giving a highly detailed description for an NPC that you can. Oh, it's a female centaur with blonde hair and like a black and white coat, like,
and a massive badonkadonk. Just the fattest horse you've ever seen.
Yeah, Dominic.
You ever seen the image of the really chonky elk? You know the one?
No.
That somebody took off like dash cam?
The one image that's ever been taken of a fat elk.
Hang, I'm finding this image and I'm gonna post it in the group chat.
I Google fat elk and there's like a billion images. Do
you
mean the one that looks like a fucking orb that's in the middle of a road?
this guy. This.
Oh god.
This
I look
fucker.
At fat elk in the
hey guys.
Third image.
Sorry.
Well, the third image is something.
Yeah, of course. It's probably furry porn. No, I mean this.
Oh no, I saw that one from the front.
I know.
Why did I go into general and see a chonky deer? What the fuck is going on?
A deer is caked up on a Friday.
I've been here for 5 seconds. What the hell? Not even 5 seconds.
He approaches.
Why? What the fuck is with that deer? Why is he so big?
He's fat.
Wow.
He's fat as fuck.
He ate the other deer.
Apparently.
My face is red laughing at that. Jesus, I haven't seen that in a while. That got me.
Dude, he's wide.
He's huge.
Anyway, yeah, that's how you describe the Cameron. For context, out of context, that was what you described the centaur from that game that didn't get a description in the book as. Just looks like that elk.
Okay. Fair.
wide.
No, roll 20.
Also, hi.
I'm not trying
Everyone
to get into
is
the Pokemon
here.
game. I apologize. I
Everyone
was
is
late,
here.
or because I was giving Sigurd his burger.
Oh no, you were the only one who was late. Everybody else was here before 8:10. So feel bad about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm feeling bad about it.
Good.
Can I pan this like a little bit more to the left?
Oh god damn it! My computer's making noise again. Son of a bitch.
They tend to do that.
Not this, not that. Oh, I forgot about my labeling system. Ha! Look at
Okay,
that.
here
I
we
also
go.
am realizing I
Look,
didn't
right
show
there.
the funny deer on chat. No, you guys Google fat
there's
elk
the screen.
/ fat
I'm
deer.
gonna knock on
And
your
you're gonna
screen,
also
Dominic.
be subject to terrible furry pornography on the internet. I'm sorry.
Can we delete the fucking graffiti, man?
No, not until combat starts. If combat starts,
If
I delete the
combat
graffiti.
starts.
Okay, yeah. I feel like this is something that we should probably decide here now. Do we want to kill these guys later, or do we want to kill them now? Because I think we all know that those are our two options.
Well,
It really comes down to the paladin because
me?
yes, because I feel like I have a way I want to go about it, but I don't know what your feelings are on it.
Well, here's the thing. No matter what, at the end of the day, I'm gonna come back here eventually and kill them. Whether it's in the epilogue of this story or whether it's
because like the big thing that I know I was worried about with just attacking them is oh, there's so many people here. What if they all like turn on us and fight us? But then I thought I find it would be highly unrealistic, and I don't think Dominic would make it so that like every single like slaver in this entire place would be fighting ready.
Dude, if you guys had
like,
to
with
fight an
weapons
entire
bared.
city, we would be here for 3 days.
Well,
okay.
Most of them would probably scrabble away like little rats and hide in their little dark holes until we leave.
My primary thoughts on this whole thing is that if we were to attack them, we are in the best possible position we could possibly be in to do so.
Yeah.
Most of our party members are completely ready for a perfect ambush. I'm inside the ring alongside Boga and my dog, and the pets are in there too, I think.
Yeah. And I was thinking, me personally, I was thinking if we decide that we're gonna do this, something that I could at least open up with would be trying to stick one of them with a paralyzing dart.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if that actually went off, that would be huge.
Now again, like if we wanted to attack them, I think this is the perfect time to do it.
I agree, but if we did play the long game, I could probably figure out where all those other slaver locations are.
We also have
that is one thing, but also I do feel like for them running an operation this big, there's no way that they don't have shit like written down, right?
True.
Yeah,
true.
And we also have the ability to speak with dead if we want to ask, like...
There is something else I want to ask them first before we do anything else, because I thought about it's something that they said that irked me the wrong way.
Hey, okay. The floor is yours, man.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, this is we can reset the scene, because if we're all ready to begin play, we can just actively begin play.
Yeah.
Like
mostly what I was just checking is if as a group we want to try and deal with this now before we leave.
I mean, again, I am down for either option, because I do agree that this would be the best idea to do it now, because dealing with them now would just take them out, and they probably do have information about their other locations somewhere around here. And nothing else, we can keep the dead and get the information there.
Yeah.
2.5, I guess. Does anybody else have any feelings about it either way?
A thought does occur to me.
Oh.
I'm following Kunj's lead.
Also, everybody abandoned Boga. I don't remember where Boga is currently.
He's in the ring.
Isn't he in the ring?
Right.
He's in the ring with me.
I forgot.
Playing flip rocks with.
Yeah.
No, Sebastian is invisible, I thought.
No, I'm in the ring. My token's just there.
I'm invisible. He's in my ring, which is on me, so it's invisible.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why I have the thing. Well,
it's a lot of layers.
You know what? Let's get the
like
let's get the little man. Let's get the little man out here. Where's the little man?
So the thought that oh, go ahead.
I was like, Jin has 2 Pokemon paladins.
Yeah. And a wild dog.
Boga.
But
Yeah.
so a thought occurs to me that if we do leave them alive even temporarily, who's to say that they won't just, kill us when they feel like they want to?
True.
Or take
Who is
something
gonna
from
kill
us?
you? Like,
Oh,
I'm just gonna be honest here, Cameron. Like, I get everyone else.
Okay.
Who is gonna one-shot you? I'm just asking.
Okay, I'm not saying that. But they can
Somebody
they
could
can
slit
harm
your
us.
throat
They can
in
harm
your
us in
sleep,
ways, Dom.
and you would probably just snort awake and go, huh?
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
dude,
that's
they can
true.
harm us in ways that are not
I-
just directly attacking us. They
Illuminatus.
could,
I know.
yeah,
I
they could
thought it would
attack
be.
Illuminatus.
I thought it would be funny.
It was funny.
Well,
it
I don't know
wasn't.
why I laughed.
Okay,
also just
I gotta be bad. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Wow. Unbelievable.
But
There's
yeah,
a lot of layers to the situation.
I just don't know if also in good because one of my bonds as on my character sheet, my actual bond, is that I don't want anyone else to suffer the hardships that I went through. So, I mean, either way, it would lead to freedom for any of the slaves, but
Yeah, because
still,
I mean, even if killing them now wouldn't like immediately, obviously, it wouldn't immediately fix everything they've done, but like an organization as huge as this and as spread out as it seems to be, if the two like head honchos got taken out, that would send waves through all of it.
It would also create a massive power vacuum that would probably end up having all of the families involved in this whole thing just end up killing each other.
No.
Because that's what power vacuums do.
either way though, I definitely have a question I want to ask them, and it has to do with something they said to me. Definitely just didn't sit right with me because of who I talked to it about and how they know that.
To me, a lot of things they said don't exactly sit right with me. But
I mean,
yeah, something specific.
Their faces don't sit right with me.
And I could be paranoia right now, and I have been. It's been 3 weeks of paranoia because I thought about this right after the game. So it's been cooking for a while, and I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, thank God. If not, then oh boy.
That happened to me in Aspect, by the way.
Oh.
When we got surrounded by the Aeron in the gym challenge, and then I sat there and stressed about a strategy on how to get through it entire
to be fair,
2 weeks.
If we failed, it's not like they would have like killed us and eaten our corpses.
Well, I know. Technically speaking, losing was not a like end game scenario. It was just kind of like, God, I don't want to redo it. I want to win. I want to win.
By the way, Cameron, I asked Dominic this earlier, but I don't know if he forgot to answer or if he didn't know. Where is your kobold from that you were making for the thing?
Haven't ironed that out entirely yet.
Do you know where your mom's character is from, or does she have a location?
I have no idea.
Frick. Well,
yeah, I'm not being. I know. That's not helpful.
Well, and on good news, so with me fixing my character sheet from not having 2 proficiencies that was missing, now I have high insight and high investigation. I have a plus 11 to insight and plus 12 to investigation.
Fantastic, bro.
And passive insight is 21. So
Wide elk return.
Holy shit! God, no! What the fuck is stop with the wide elk?
I'm back.
Why?
I don't know. I'm wide.
I want to get a shirt. That on the front has like
on the back
one like
oh
photoshopped out.
Dude, that's perfect. That is perfect.
Okay.
You need to. Need that.
Sorry. What did I
Immediately
miss?
spend your entire paycheck on it.
What did I miss?
A lot.
We're just discussing what we're gonna do.
Mm.
And also,
I
asked Cameron said he doesn't have a location for his kobold yet, but I asked you earlier and you didn't answer. Does your mom's character have like a place that she's from?
She does. I just have to place it on the wider Pathfinder map.
Okay.
Walmart.
No.
Oh my God.
Ancient medieval Walmart.
I come from the magical land known as Walmart, where many obscene creatures can be found.
And I come from the place called Red Lion.
So we set the scene back. You guys are all standing. Well, all technically, but most standing invisibly within the halls of the Manor of the Yachts, Kunj's family and the leaders of the societies of peoples. Now,
really, yeah, the only person they can see other than Kunj is Jamberman.
yes, this is true, but technically Harley is present as a mouse. He's been eating very lavish crumbs and, like, drippings from the dinner, which is very, very nice. Jamberman, however, has been forced to sit at the little boy table off to the bottom left because he's not part of the family.
Why do you phrase it like
yeah.
that?
He was not allowed. He was not allowed to sit at the big table
This
up
is
here.
clearly
But,
gnome
like-
racism.
How dare you? That's so rude.
No idea, but in a moment you'll be able to show them how you feel about it.
So to once again finish.
File a report with their HR department.
With a
Yeah,
file.
oh yeah. So again, you guys are sitting in a lavish dining hall. There are two gigantic statues on either side adorning it to make it look quite fancy. They look like large suits of metal armor. There are banners emblazoned with the Society of People's logos, and there is, for whatever reason, not pictured. There's supposed to be a fireplace, like, right before where Boga and Jen and Sebastian are. Apparently, I just forgot. There are two fountains at the bottom in the door that you guys came in through, and two separate doorways from which a guard entered and brought in Clamara, Kunj's old noble friend, who is, according to the graffiti, sus.
Yeah, I mean, after the interaction last time, definitely sus. By the way, for the food, there's a lot of it.
There is quite a bit of food here. It is not necessarily all, like, super fanciful, but anything that seems to be like a main course other than, you know, breads and apps, it's pretty fancy. It's a pretty fancy snack.
It would have taken quite some time to prepare it, at the very least.
Yes.
Okay.
Does being invisible give you advantage on attacks? I
Yes.
forget how that
Yeah.
works. Okay,
Attack
so
rolls
that's
against
nice.
you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on attack rolls.
Okay, well, that just feeds into my paranoia for what I'm about to ask, but
Okay.
with the feast. So back to what you. So you know, let's backtrack a little bit. You know that I need a spelljammer and a worship.
Why, of course. We have ears and eyes everywhere, but even with that, you know, it's not like we specifically overheard any conversations. We simply know who you're after. You guys have some very loud mouths, after all. This Hinselitis pops in from rifts, likely out in the astral sea. You'll need some kind of flying ship, I assume. So,
Get that part,
something like
I agree with. But the worship part, I'm a little bit like, it's weird that you're talking to me about that. Because of someone I talked to about that earlier.
who might that be?
Paraxin.
Oh, darling, is that little pissant from the nobility in Balbot? Yes. Yes, he is. Well, he won't deal with us directly. Did you get that from him? No, I got it from one of his little lackeys.
I want to roll an insight, just to be sure.
Okay, I'll roll you an insight check.
Oh.
It's called Secret Checks, baby. Pathfinder for the win.
After Dominic found Pathfinder, he's become obsessed with secret checks.
Secret checks are great.
Well, just remember, I do have a liable talent, which means I can't physically roll beneath a 1.
Beneath a 9, you mean?
Yeah, beneath a 9. Well, actually, no, it could be only a 10 at minimum.
Mm-hmm. So you got it. So let's see what you got.
10
I need to see. I know. I need to see your modifier. Where is your damn character sheet?
Plus 11.
I got it. I tabbed back over, and it was Fat Elk again. He's haunting me.
God, Jesus.
The Fat Elk is haunting me.
He's my new
You've
favorite
seen that
character.
fucking
in
like
Super Smash
Minecraft
Brothers.
video where when the guy's on low HP, it's like flashing a picture of Jesus, like at low opacity. I'm just imagining that Dominic's head, where it's just low opacity fat elk flashing in his mind every 30 seconds.
God, dude.
I remember. Anyway,
Ah!
so Kunj, you've had a lot
Leave
of
me
dealings
alone.
with people of noble
Ah!
stature. They are.
Ah!
They have very good tells when they're being truthful yet boastful. and that exchange had not a hint of untruth. They actually did seem very annoyed while talking about it.
Okay.
Like they do wish they could get their grubby little fingers on the trade prints of Ballbot. But
Let
as
me
you remember,
let me
Mr.
wait for
Haraxin didn't
paranoia.
know about him.
Thank God, figures of paranoia gone.
Excellent, I suppose.
Fingers snapped. Bye bye.
You would think that at this point Haraxin would have earned all the trust in the world, but apparently no.
Well, it's just so weird because again, I only discussed that with him, but I guess
Yeah.
his lackeys could have heard it. But
By the
By
way,
the
I went to your sheet and I got jump scared by Hero Forge Changeling Coons rather than either one of the Dragonborns.
I have not
Go on,
updated that.
Alex.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, would it be possible for me to make a check to try and discern? Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this, like game language wise, but like essentially what class these two are.
You want to give them a once over? I need a perception check.
Okay, I can do that for you, boss.
Also, asking for an NPC's class
17.
isn't gonna work
Or
because
well,
most of them don't have
yeah,
classes.
well, class. I'm sure that's why I said I'm trying to think of like how like I guess what their manner of attacking is. If they
You're trying to get a gauge on their combat prowess.
more or less, yes.
So, looking at the two of them, they look like they aren't anywhere near adventurers. They have the air and build and the movements of nobles who spend most of their time within their own home. However, you as an adventurer know that this does not necessarily mean that they aren't dangerous. After all, some of the most frail people can have access to powerful magics. And while you can't tell at a glance if they have magic or what kind of magics they would use, you know to keep that in mind.
Are they like obviously presenting weapons and such?
Absolutely not.
Because what I was
do
trying
not
to get a
see
hold
anything
on
of the
is
like.
who I should target with that first paralysis needle. I was trying to see if either of them seemed like more magically inclined than the other.
I mean, straight up, if we do decide to go to combat, I'm just gonna melt one of them with a disintegration.
But
that.
Okay. Assuming it doesn't miss again.
I mean, I don't imagine that they have little enough HP that a single disintegration is going to instantly kill them.
And on top of that, if it did kill them, it would disintegrate anything on their person, any important documents, any magic items, or anything that's on them would just be gone.
And we can't speak with dead with ashes.
Magic items are immune to the effects of disintegration, by the way.
Well, there is the other effects of everything else on them is gone, their money and everything,
true.
as well as not being able to speak with dead on them, like Doug just said.
Though I don't know how much speak with
we
dead
don't need all of
would
them.
really be good in the first place, because can't speak with dead spirits just refuse to talk to you?
They can refuse to talk to their killers. Essentially, if they would have no cause to talk to you, they wouldn't want to. Changing yourself would be a good way to do it, though. I think at one point earlier in the campaign, I ruled that changing in front of the dead person counted as them knowing you were changed, but I feel like that might have been me being a bit strange considering they're fucking dead.
Well, technically speaking, we could keep Boga in the ring if we wanted to talk to them, and then Boga could ask questions for us.
I mean, as long as Boga
I'd under table and cast
deal a
Speak
blow
with Dead.
to either of them.
I do have many faces to work with too to just switch over it.
This is true.
So,
well,
Kunj can become the same noble from Valenheim that Ocularis is.
No!
Yes!
I suppose. Do we have any other alleys of inquiry that we want to go down with these two?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much first out of questions after that. Anyone else wants to ask anything? I mean, and I'll ask them myself.
Don't ask the paladin. The paladin's going to ask how best they can bleed.
Most of anything. I was gonna say, I feel like most of anything that we'd want to ask them directly would be personal stuff. Because like I feel like with an operation this big, there's no way in hell that they don't have like documents, for stuff. Like there's no way you'd be able to keep track of and manage a not just nation but continent-wide slave trade without any paperwork.
I think that's a logical conclusion to make.
Well, the thing about a criminal organization is that there's usually backups and fail-safes for when a place gets compromised, and they'll destroy as much of the documentation as possible if they're under attack.
Well, that still puts them back if they have to destroy all that stuff. So it still will be a net gain.
Well, that's why they have backups at different
Yeah.
locations.
Well, of course. It's still definitely something that we can consider.
So
I definitely don't think that leaving this situation for now, because like I really do feel like Cameron is 100% correct, where this is our best chance when they're going to be like the least on their guard. Like if they think they have us as like tools at their command, if we ever try to just like come back here unannounced, they're probably going to be a lot more like
ready.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not a amazing path of logic.
Mm-hmm. There's also the one thing that we also need to consider if a big fight does break out is that we do have an innocent here we want to protect.
Yep. Even though it's acting weird right now.
So if by chance she is under any form of spell.
Oh, damn it.
If by chance, it would be probably smart to have somebody. Now, if can you teleport an unwilling participant?
No.
I think there are certain spells that can be saves, but I don't think if you're talking like Dimension Door or Teleport, I don't think they can be unwilling.
I could banish her.
Wouldn't it be usually for stuff like that, isn't it? They just they have to make a check. I didn't think there was any just like you straight up can't. I thought it was that they could
Some
make
of them
a
are
check
specific to a willing creature.
Yeah, teleport is
There are-
specifically to you and 8 willing creatures that you can see within range, or a single object.
Damn.
Gotcha.
Within
So
range.
then I could, when I come out of the ring, I could banish her.
I mean,
if like, I mean, and I don't have to send her anywhere dangerous. I could send her to like, I don't know, somewhere. Just
you get to you get to choose where you banish somebody to.
I don't think so.
No,
but
you just
send
it
them
either
random
returns
planes.
them to their plane of residence or just astral planes them. I think.
Transported to a harmless demi-plane for the duration.
Oh, okay, so it's
Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess. How long does banishment last?
Let's see.
I could try to talk to her, because now that I have a higher insight, I could try to talk to her again and see if I can get anything new out of her.
It's concentration up to a minute.
Yes.
Also, first of all, that would be very cheesy, and I did already give you an insight on her.
Yeah, but I didn't have my bonuses though.
I get it. I get it. But
but if you got hit by anything or did anything to break concentration, she would immediately appear back.
This is true.
Cameron does not have. Well, Cameron has a high con, so having a good a chance to save on those is a good idea.
I don't think you use any concentration spells, do you?
I do have a message spell. I could directly talk to her head without needing to connect her to the group chat if someone wants me to do that before fighting happens.
I think the whole thing with her right now is that we don't know if she's being controlled.
Well, if she's been charmed, then she would not answer you in any strange way or anything. She'd probably just say, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Message is one way, just the cantrip.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I could make her into a potentially willing recipient of a dimensional door or something if she knows that stuff's about to get crazy.
Well, I mean that's the thing though, is if she's being charmed or controlled, then she's probably not going to ever be willing.
Yeah, that's the scary thing.
If a character is charmed and you're currently on good terms with the charmee, with the charmer, what would they consider?
There is a spell I can do, but it would have to be during combat when things are going on, and that is I could cast Identify on her.
I mean, the banishment, with Sebastian's high con, the banishment would probably work because it would at least keep her out of combat for 1 round. But then that would also be Sebastian's opening action.
Another consideration, if the charmer is in the room, presumably either one of the guards or one of his parents, if they become under attack, it's likely the charm spell will fail on concentration.
But this is also true. There's a lot to consider here, but the best way, what would be the best way to protect her from harm?
I also do have identify. So looking at identify, it does say if I touch a creature, I could see any spells affecting them, but it would have to be, I would have to be able to cast it,
which takes 10 minutes or a spell slot, and they would see you doing it.
Yeah.
I do have Sanctuary, but I think
they would hear me too.
that would end if she like was commanded to attack us, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't Sanctuary end if you attack somebody.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that would only work if we confirmed that she wasn't being charmed.
What can break? Now, I'm not too familiar with charms specifically. What could break a charm?
I think that taking damage breaks, like, does a con check to see. It's either like a wisdom. I think it's a wisdom check actually. If they take damage while charmed, to see if the charm breaks, even if it's from an outside source.
Okay.
Well,
also if it's being cast through a
sphere.
concentration spell, if the concentration breaks, obviously.
Oh, but Resilient Sphere is concentration.
What do you mean?
I said I have Resilient Sphere, but Resilient Sphere is concentration.
I'm talking about if it's a. There's like a couple different spells that can apply like a charm effect on creatures. I believe the ones that I'm thinking of do require concentration on the creature. So if the charmer gets damaged and fails the con check, then it breaks. And also if the charmee, the person being charmed, takes damage, I think they have to make like a wisdom save.
That would also involve, that first one would involve harming someone who's potentially like extremely weak.
Yeah, well, we don't know how sturdy this companion is.
Hold on. Question. Technically speaking, isn't that you can't command a charm, like if they were using the charm spell specifically, they can't command a charmed person to attack someone they consider an ally.
Correct.
They also can't ask them to do something directly harmful to themselves.
Also correct.
Technically speaking, if she considers Kunj an ally, or any of us, because since we're allied with Kunj, she'd probably consider us an ally. They couldn't command her to attack any of us. Therefore, Sanctuary would probably protect her.
That's true. But
and
I
on the
still feel
flip
like
side,
I would want to open this with trying to paralyze one of them.
So question for Dom: if Sanctuary were to be cast, would he be able to know whether she was affected by it or not?
Who?
Well, I mean, she would always be affected by it. It would just be a matter of if she could instantly break the effect by attacking.
No, I think he's asking if she'd be aware. Is that what you're asking?
No, if he would be aware that she was being affected by it, because it only affects allies, correct?
I think
Sebastian.
I can't cast Sanctuary.
Any creature who targets
who would be casting Sanctuary? Sorry, I must have missed that part.
Solera.
Me.
Okay, so if Solera casts Sanctuary, does it affect all allies within its range?
No, you target a single creature.
Okay,
and basically they can't be harmed until they harm another creature or do a few other things. Or if you harm
And is that a concentration spell?
Yes, it's a concentration spell.
Okay. Well, then that's not much better than Banish.
No, never mind. It's not. It's just duration 1 minute. I forgot that because technically speaking, it can be ended that early. Also, I'm having a hard time because a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing now on 5e Tools is all like the 2024 player handbook, which
Cringe.
Could we polymorph her into something small and then like shove her in the ring?
That sounds like a bad idea.
That would be a lot of extra effort, I feel like.
That's
True.
too many moving parts.
Yeah. Because especially
I
if
know,
they decide to kill her because she's technically a hostage.
I feel like, in my personal opinion, I think
Sanctuary
I
sounds
would
like best
greatly
bet.
prefer to try and open this up with paralyzing one of them, because I feel like that would be huge, being able to get one of them completely out of the fight immediately, and then I could either spend the next turn sanctuarying, or Sebastian could start out, because the banishment is guaranteed to take her out for at least one turn.
I think Sanctuary is the best call, but we'd have to initialize with that to ensure that we get to act before the opponents do.
Honestly, yeah, this might just be a matter of who gets to act first.
I think
Because
that if we want to try and protect her at all costs, Sanctuary first is the play.
if by chance, like,
here's the thing I could do on my end. I do have invisibility.
could cast invisibility on her, yeah.
I still see Sanctuary as being the better option because it doesn't require concentration. And it's like total
I think it
protection.
is. It is.
Oh,
It
wait,
is the most foolproof way to
I could
do
do.
this.
I just realized I could do both on the opening turn, because Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Oh, sick.
True. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah.
So I
Then
could
I think
try and
that's
paralyze
the-
one of them and cast Sanctuary, though Sanctuary is 30 feet, so I would have to get to at least here.
You could open with
You can
like
start-
attacking
You're
and then
invisible
move
right
in.
now, right?
That's true. Can I just sneak and try and get closer?
Yes. I'm still, since you're
Alright.
getting so close, I'm gonna make me a stealth check, but with advantage.
Well, I'm gonna go specifically like.
Well, hold on.
around
Before
this
you move,
Also,
before you
just a
move,
reminder.
you don't have to use. So you could open the fight by hitting them with paralysis, move closer on your turn, and then hit them with sanctuary.
Oh, that's
Yeah, it is a bonus
true.
action.
So it doesn't take your
That is
movement.
true. No,
I think that's the best. That way you don't have to roll stealth.
That's probably the smarter move. Thank you for calling that out, Cameron.
Yeah, no, yeah. I think that's our best play. It would protect her, and
Yeah.
our DPS won't have to sacrifice, or our DPS people won't have to sacrifice spell slots to protect her.
Oh, right,
Well.
Cameron, the dog's in the ring with you, correct?
Yes.
I forgot to put the dog
Solera
on
is just going to be waiting on the beck and call to
Yep,
fire
this is going to
the
be on your
opening
word,
shot.
Coons.
I for sure want to get one more question out, just because I definitely
Okay.
think this is also important to get out.
All right, we're committed to murder time.
I believe so.
So, I just got another question. What about the people of this town? How much are they aware about what's going on here?
Oh, plenty. This town is by us and for us. It's a sanctuary for our order, after all. Everybody here is, well, at the very least affiliated, or under our employ, if you would.
Yep.
It might be difficult getting out of the city, but I mean, how afraid are we of random thugs? Well, not random thugs, but they're probably powerful, sure.
I mean,
but
technically, with the I believe we could pretty much all fly out of here with the help of the ring.
I
Is
can
there
this is
anybody
true.
who?
And he could also teleport us if,
I
if
can
he
always
really
just
needed
hold.
to.
I can always just hold
That's
my
true.
8th level spell for emergency get out of jail free card.
Which is true.
And we have a number of places that we know we could go to that would probably be safe.
I do have a question about teleport. Are there places that block teleportation?
I'd assume only anything that was strictly anti-magic.
Yeah, it would have to
And
be some
Dominic
kind
has
of
already told
anti-magic
us-
field, I believe.
Dominic has already told us that anti-magic by the door is like the furthest he'd ever go with anti-magic, because he thinks anti-magic is a dick move.
The problem with anti-magic is that unless you absolutely need it for something, it shouldn't be used, because magic exists for a reason. Like, it is there to circumvent shit. Like, that has to be played around rather than against.
anti-magic as an actual spell is cool.
Yes. Oh, it's absolutely
as
great.
just anti-magic is just being like, lol, you can't cast magic here is cringe.
I mean, like, I understand if there's like a puzzle in a dungeon that appears, and there's like an anti-magic field
like
around
if
the
you've got
puzzle.
like a high
but...
security ultra prison.
Or vault or something. Yeah, makes sense there.
Don't give every random like room.
Where every 30 feet there's an anti-magic crystal.
Fuck you and your
and
spells.
funny enough, since you mention it, you cannot teleport into an anti-magic field.
Okay.
I wonder what would happen if you mishapped into an anti-magic field.
Well, that's that's one of the event
the game
cases
crashes.
where a teleportation mishap happens and you take damage.
Okay.
No, the game crashes. Obviously.
I do have one last question, and I'll tell it in the group chat. Saying the key word for going all out will be justice.
Justice. Okay.
And I'll look
Justice.
at Chimera, and I'll ask her, "You're with me on whatever decision I make here, right?"
Well, I suppose so. It's, I guess it's kind of hard to make a decision like that on my own, but, I can't really say I could be swayed either way, at least at this point. I support you in whatever decision you make, of course. It's all up to you. I helped you with your freedom for that reason, after all.
And
just in case Dominic needs the clarification, I'll just say now that I'm loading the beak shot.
Can I go
sliding the dart?
Can I go for an insight on that, just to make extra sure of this? On that statement of hers.
The thing is that is a very Clamara statement. You know, she's always been supportive of you, and she's as a noble, she knows how to act. When you're in the present company of people who are, well, perhaps quite more powerful than you, no matter what your intentions, you're likely going to pick the respectful route. So, at most, she's just being respectful to the people around her. But at the worst, she is genuinely just saying it as it is.
Well, either way, I'll tell. All I'm gonna say to her from that, give her a knowing look. Justice and good above all, right?
Hey!
And it is at that point that the Sayonara stinker shot goes off.
This guy.
Okay, so it is now time for initiative.
Curse splat.
Where is my initiative?
12.
Wait, where is the turn order?
Oh, 8.
Because I thought about that long term. It's like, what should be the key word for this? Justin's good for above all.
Okay.
Oh my god, suddenly the initiative turn order is very full. Why is Mino Strawn back? Where did he come from?
What?
Wait, what?
Alright, I might purge the turn order and come back. Hang on, I'm purging.
Oh.
Everybody hold on,
oh my god, I'm purging?
Okay, we're gonna start back here.
Or do I get to reroll?
Oh, what does it take
No.
to release us from the ring? Does it just take free action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
And I can dump as many as I want out
Nice.
Okay, so that
into an open space.
and that poison is going to be a DC 20.
Okay, so hold your Hanses on that one. Let me just get some turns added here.
Round number 300.
Oh wow, we've been at this for that long already?
I'm gonna punch all of you.
Oh. Viva la fuck you, Dad.
Viva la fuck you.
Ethan's here.
Good. Oh, hi, Ethan. Okay, so who am I missing? I got Kunj, I got the bad boys. Gamberman is here. Did I get Ocularis? I did not. His ass. Salira's here. Am I missing anyone else?
Hey,
well, when I hover over the guard, it only shows the one, but I'm assuming that's for both of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
Could
technically
you...
Kamara
so
doesn't
Kunj
have
got a 10.
Can you choose the space you release me at?
As far as I can tell, it doesn't say I get to choose.
It's probably
As a
just an
bonus action, you
adjacent.
can eject any number of creatures from the vessel,
Okay, so
and
sorry, Jen
everyone
got
is
an 11.
ejected.
Luke
Also,
got a
Ember
10.
isn't in the order.
Because Ember takes
shit.
Kunja's turn.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Is Sekre in the group call? By technicality?
I don't remember.
Well, I mean, when we
I
cast
don't
on
remember.
everybody, would that include her?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes.
Then
What is the group call limit while I'm adding initiatives here?
What was it called again? Like the actual spell?
Motherfucking dirty whore.
I don't think that's a spell.
I know it's not.
Telepathic bond.
Telepathic
Right,
bond. See, I said it.
Uh,
I definitely said it before he did.
Buddy.
Forge a telepathic link with up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that are within range. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, that did
5,
not add the
6,
thing I needed to add.
7, 8. So technically, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, no, okay, so there are only 7 of us. So technically, 2 of the pets could be included in the group call.
Sebastian, what was yours? 8?
No, mine
Most
was
of the
12.
pets
Slayer's
don't have
8.
a good understanding of language anyway, so that doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, I think Zekari's been able to understand English previously.
This
Or,
is true.
Sorry, common.
The pets that were telepathically bonded can understand common.
Okay.
But only, I think,
Then
from you.
I will psychically guide
Amara needs
Sekre through the halls to come in here outside because I completely forgot to bring her in.
Flamara got a fucking critical failure.
That's probably for the best.
Okay, so 2 things are going to happen. I need you to roll off with me, Jamberman. The number to beat is 5. So I need a d20 roll just flat. Barely.
I win.
Barely.
Gaming. Fucking gaming.
Who else? She's gonna go before the bodyguard. Boga, do you want to go? Do you want Kunj to go first between
Why are you
and
asking
Boga? Because he's me. No.
I'll let Boga go ahead.
Okay. And I think that covers everyone currently. So, combat begins. As the 2 of you, or as your shot pierces into her neck, so let's get back up to that. That was a d20 plus 8, so that's 24. I need the damage for the blowgun, FYI.
No, it's just 2. It's just 2.
It's 2?
Yeah, it's just 2 flat.
Okay, so they're going to take 2 damage, and you said it was a DC 20...
Yes.
It was a DC 20 con save?
Shit, what check? Oh, yeah, con save.
Okay.
Come
So,
on.
Shabingus.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
thank God. Hopefully they don't have advantage. They don't have advantage, right?
Does not. So,
okay.
she is going to be paralyzed as the poison seeps into her. She gasps out, and her eyes dart in the direction because your invisibility, of course, breaks at that moment and locks with you. The 2 guards are surprised as you guys get in.
Nice.
But he is not. Kyle is not surprised and jumps to action.
That kind of tracks.
With a free action, they're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I have some friends along. Hope you don't mind."
And so Kyle turns to his wife and says, "But I knew it was too good to be true. This treacherous little cretin needs to be wiped. Guards!"
You probably shouldn't let me near a person who follows Bahamut.
Ocularis. You're the first to go.
I have a dumb question for you, Don.
Aren't we doing the sanctuary play right now? Since it's
I can't,
like
it's not my turn.
He has to do it on his turn.
Oh, I thought you were going to do that as part of like a pre-combat step.
No.
Well, I don't think, because I think whatever I would have done would have triggered combat first.
There's gonna be a mouse that just gonna appear as a person.
Because it's not really gonna matter because these guys are surprised, so they can't act until the next turn. I mean, I guess technically this guy might just jump over the table and wring her neck, but
So, what are you doing,
Dom,
Oculars? Yes.
Has Boga and
They are not out of the ring yet.
no, but have they been in there for 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, so they get the benefit of a short rest.
Oh
shit.
I'm not sure if anybody needed it, but hey, a short rest is nice.
No, but
No,
I was reading
no,
through that.
I did.
If
actually.
they roll hit point dice, they get to add my proficiency modifier to it.
They're both full HP, but if Cameron used his channel oath, yeah. So
yeah, I get my
nice.
channel oath back.
Short rest completed inside the ring. Flip Rocks was successful in everything.
And now I can put my vow of enmity on this
I
motherfucker.
should mention that before we get into stuff and be like, oh, hey, yeah, you guys could have done a thing.
Fair.
Okay,
I get
I'm
to
good.
use my funny ability.
Okay, so what are you doing, Ocularis?
First, I need a ruling. If I use my double, does it come out as a rat or a
Yes.
Oh.
It's funnier
It's
that
just
way.
a rat?
Yes.
Is it a big rat with a
No.
rapier?
No,
Oh.
it's a rat. He does have a
Dang.
little book attached to his
doesn't-
nose.
He doesn't become a were-rat, big sad.
That dude.
Unfortunately,
just a
rats
big
only
rat
do
on his hind legs.
1d1 damage.
The rule of funny. See? Yes, the rule of funny. Because if you were a whale, you could summon a whale duplicate.
oh,
He's
God,
not as
don't
weighty.
tell him that.
Don't tell him that.
You can't drop him on anyone. That's
Well,
not a
you
thing.
also have to think, the farthest I can summon it is 15 feet.
That's
It
called
could be
the
15
whale,
feet
Oh,
up.
It would be a whale on top of a whale.
the double-decker whale.
Oh my god.
You probably want to summon him 15 feet below you so that, like, you're landing on top of the double and not the double landing on top of you.
Fair.
Anyway,
Well,
the
if
double has
takes
1
damage,
HP.
the
He
double-
has 120.
So the world's funniest thing you could do is like Assassin's Creed jump, turn into a whale, and then a second whale appears next to you.
Yeah.
Make the whale fall like 15 feet to the left of the guy. He's like, oh, that was
Holy
a close one.
No,
Oh shit.
if we ever have a boat adventure, at
You
some
might
point, I'm
dodge one
going to
whale, but
We
you
will.
won't dodge two.
It's coming one day.
One day.
Ugh.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
And this is a concentration spell, so I can't cast any other concentration spells. Odd question, can a rat insult people?
Do you retain you hang on, you're using polymorph, right?
Yes.
Squeak, squeak. You're a bitch. You just.
Motherfucker.
I believe that you can dispel your own polymorph as a free action.
That is true. You can
Yes.
just end your concentration.
But imagine if you were insulted by the rat under the table and it hurt you.
The target retains its alignment, personality, creature type, hit points, and hit point dice. You does not say that you can. Yeah, target is limited to in the actions it can perform by the anatomy of its new form, and it can't speak or cast spells. And I'm 90% sure Vicious Mockery must.
Use a spell.
No,
It's
it
a
is.
spell.
It is still
It
even
says
in
you
that
can't
case.
cast spells.
Understand me.
It must be able to understand you. It must be. Yeah, you can see or hear within range. Oh wait,
Somebody throw
no.
a speak with animals potion at him.
I gotta remember also it's not. That would be kind of funny. Oh, you know what? That would be great. You slip somebody like as a psychological warfare. You slip them a speak with animals potion in their drink at a party, and then just have animals start harassing them as like a druid. You like summon animals and just have a bunch of rats start harassing them, calling them like the
you
rat
just have the
king.
mice, like, they're walking down a hallway and there's two mice, like, God, look at that fat fuck. Yeah, he never exercises? What a loser.
Does he realize how much he smells? Even I wouldn't eat that.
God, what is that
Anyway,
suit?
so, no, you cannot cast Vicious Mockery as a mouse. I'm sorry.
Big
Truly
sash.
unfortunate.
I
You
had
can
to
bite his
try.
toe.
Yes, you did. If you didn't, I'd be disappointed in you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get out from behind this, under this table then.
Okay. So, that's right. I have to release you. You're in DM prison. There you are.
What if you crawled underneath him and then would you just would you headbutt him in the dick?
I would probably make both of you take bludgeoning damage in that moment.
Yeah.
I don't want to
hilarious.
polymorph under a man. That's rude. On
That's a
too
woman.
many levels. Either way, that is rude on too many levels.
Wait, this one's a woman?
Oh no, was he talking about that one? That's Kyle.
I was talking about this one, so I think
Personally, I wouldn't want to be the recipient of teabagging.
This,
That's
you know
true.
what? That's fair. That's a
So,
fair thing.
Ocularis, you move out from underneath the table, and are you ending your concentration on polymorph?
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Okay.
guys, surprise! There's another one.
So Ocularis,
Oh, I am currently.
Oh, you look like me.
yeah, Sebastian
God,
is here.
Oh, but they're never going to expect me behind them. Surprise!
So as you appear, Kyle looks at you and says, "It's the one! It's the paladin!"
No, it's not.
And before he gets bonked on the head by the actual paladin.
Dom, I want to
Yeah.
add to this confusion. Can you put my double right there?
Yes. Let me get you.
There are
getting out of hand.
This is getting out of hand. No, there are two of them.
Yeah! There are three handsome blue iguanas here.
I could add to this, I could add to this.
Hey, was that the spot you wanted?
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on.
There could be 4 Sebastians.
Wait, I could technically also add to this because I still have the elixir of alter self. And I'm pretty sure that would allow me to make enough changes to look like Sebastian, I think.
That's my
If
turn.
I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, so that's your turn. So Ocularis, you become Sebastian yet again from being Rat, and then you do a gesture and summon your double to the left. He appears as Sebastian, holding a book. The book is strangely a book of Bahamut and not your book. He looks down at the book and scowls, but continues to hold it.
Wait, that's weird. Sebastian doesn't read.
Shut the fuck up!
So, Jamberman.
You bastard! I just didn't pay attention in church.
I probably shouldn't cast Sunburst.
Please don't.
Yeah, probably not.
Please. Don't.
Therefore, I will cast Disintegrate upon Mr. Man.
Okay.
Here.
So
he
as
needs to make a dex save.
He does not. He's going to use his legendary resistance to resist your disintegrate.
That's cringe.
Dominic's actually pulling out the resistance.
You bet your ass! I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this one-shot garbage.
I just want to kill somebody with Disintegrate.
You did, several times.
This is why we don't use a save spell right at the start of a combat.
So, is that your only action that you're going to take on this turn?
Let me check. I think I have something else I could do here too.
That's gonna be my action.
Time to run away.
Okay, so Jammerman, you clamber over the table, stepping on your dinner, and end up on the other side, running towards the door.
Tables.
I just came from the moon. See, I still got cheese on my shoes.
You knocked down the cheese world. That was all
okay, so you instead choose to go between the tables so that you don't get any soup on your gnomish shoes.
True.
Gnomish shoes. And is that the end of your turn, sir?
Say that 5 times fast.
Tis.
Okay. So, it is going to be Kyle's turn. And on his turn, he's going to move 5, 10, sliding out 15, 20, 25. Moving over here. I have to check the range for something. Hang on. Right, okay. So the first thing that he does is he raises his hand and he screams the word alert. You hear magic resonate within his words, and the statues of armor that are standing on either side of the room begin to animate.
Oh, fuck.
I thought that was a non-zero possibility.
and they are added here.
What the fuck? Those guys look funky.
Those are cool tokens. I like them.
They are very cool.
I should have had hate metal. Wait, do I have hate metal? I don't remember if I got rid of it.
And then, as his final action on his turn, he turns to look at Ocularis and he says, "You've been relying on this one far too much. Let's see how you like it when he's ours." He points at you and he's going to cast Dominate Person.
You're doing that on the bard? You dumb fuck!
Also, the spell save DC is incorrect. So I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw, I believe it's with. Yes, I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
The man who can see beyond tomorrow. He can do this.
I mean, obviously, it would be great if we still managed to break out of it, because having a bard on their side also isn't exactly amazing. But
No.
Are you forgetting who you're talking about? Ocularis the All-Seer?
Dude,
yeah, that is wisdom.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think he could fail this save if he rolled a nat 1.
I will admit, it is fucking cool he's opening with Dominate Person. This dude got his shit together.
I do love how all this is
no way!
Don't worry.
I forgot I don't have.
Wait, how do you only?
So,
I don't
plus
actually have any
5?
save.
Oh
It's
wait,
just
because it's a
passive
raw
perception.
wisdom save.
Yeah, so I don't have any pluses to my wisdom
So,
save because my wisdom's so high.
Ocularis, you feel the magic of his spell enwreath you, and your mind is no longer your own. You watch in abject horror or possibly hilarity, considering your personality, as your body is no longer in your control. What's a good...
I have a plan.
I think this man's about to be in a world of surprises in just about a moment.
Okay, so that was... He was what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to take another step back here. 30. And that is going to be the end of his turn. It is this woman's turn, and it is going to be completely passed thanks to the paralysis. However, she is going to use her legendary resistance to break out of it on her second roll. And her paralysis shakes off at the end of her turn. She screeches, "How dare you!" The bodyguards, unfortunately, cannot act on their turn as they've been surprised. Sebastian, you are still within the ring.
Okay,
currently.
So here's what I'm going to do. Let's see.
Does Kunj have to release them on, or not Kunj, but does
Jen has to release them on
Jen
his
has to
turn
release them.
as a bonus action.
action.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, Dominic, is I'm going to ready an action. As soon as I'm released from the ring, I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Okay. So you're going to ready an action upon release to cast Crusader's Mantle. Do you have anything else you'd like to do as a bonus action?
Oh, I can do that?
Well, yeah, it's your turn, Shingus McPingus.
Well, I meant I can't. Can
something
I
like
drink
a potion or cast a spell.
Oh,
you could cast a buff on yourself right now if you wanted.
I'm gonna cast Crusader's Mantle, but I'm also going to drink a potion of speed.
Okay, Sebastian takes a bonus action inside to drink a potion of speed.
Actually, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion of speed. Which is going to give me technically another...
Ethan, when did you say he's hearing Baby Shark on loop? No. Bad.
No.
What?
Do not reference Baby Shark in this house. You are not allowed. Baby Shark is a timeoutable offense. No, I kid.
Wait, technically speaking, I have another spell I can use, because I've now hasted.
Remember, your action can only be used as a haste action to take the dash, disengage, attack, or I think dodge? Is dodge part of haste?
I can't cast a spell with haste?
No.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, you get the haste spell.
That would be pretty broken.
Yeah,
if you can cast an extra spell with haste, I would be downing them constantly.
Dash, disengage, hide, or utilize. That is not correct.
Can I utilize a heroism spell?
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. So if that's the case, that's going to be my turn.
Okay, so Sebastian is now hastened. Jen, you're up.
I think I'm going to start blasting. Because why
You're
not?
not gonna dump them first?
Well, I could. It's a bonus action. Bonus
Please
action.
do, because then on my Crusader's
Dump
Mantle will
everybody out of
activate.
my ring.
So as soon as I come out of the ring, I'm gonna look towards this dumb motherfucker and just yell, "Wrong person, dipshit!" And I'm gonna.
Okay, so
Crusader's Mantle is gonna activate.
So we're getting a release. Hang on just a second.
Nobody's
yeah. Here we go.
Trying to cast Sanctuary now is going to be really risky because getting over there, I'm going to be.
So Jen's invisibility.
boy.
I think this would also. Does this count as breaking your invisibility? Is it a spell?
It's not a
I don't think
spell.
so.
It,
I think. he
Okay, so
still
Jen, you're
maintains
still
invisibility.
invisible. Yeah, you're still invisible as Sebastian appears
just
yet
appeared
again.
out of nowhere.
And you scream, wrong person, dipshit. What's the range on Crusader's Mantle?
30 feet.
Okay, so.
Everybody's melee attacks now do an additional d4 of radiant damage.
Alright, so the Crusader's Mantle goes off. And you guys are now Crusadered. Jen, you still want to do anything on your turn, sir?
yeah, I'm going to blast people.
Who you want to blast?
The blastening.
I think I'm going to blast her.
Okay.
Could I convince you to perhaps attack the guy who is dominate personed to potentially break his concentration?
Yeah, I could attack him,
That's
try to
true.
break concentration.
Okay.
That's actually a better plan. I'll do that.
Okay.
I believe I get advantage for being hidden.
Yes, you do. Only for the... well, yeah, it's one cast, so probably all of them, yeah.
One cast, 3 separate rolls of an attack. If I remember correctly.
Okay.
Dang.
God damn.
That is a crit.
Yeah, that is an ending crit there, and all of those are going to hit. So on the first one, he's going to make a Constitution saving throw. That's going to succeed. The second one, he's going to make a Constitution saving throw, and that's going to fail. So the first one deals 6 damage to him, and as he gets hit, his concentration is immediately going to break, and the dominate person does indeed break.
Haha.
I think you need to roll another d10 to add to that crit.
You would need to do that. So the second hit is going to deal 15 damage for a total of 21 before all of that. Okay, so that's going to be Jesus Christ. That's going to be 17 damage on that last one plus the additional 5. That comes out to 22. And as the last one strikes him, you note that he falls back on the ground dead.
Oh,
really?
Bruh.
Huh.
Or it could all be
Really?
a ploy.
I don't believe that for a
mean,
fucking
I
second.
don't believe it either.
Maybe
So-
his legendary action is to cast Feign Death on himself.
With that in mind, is that the end of your turn, Jen, or would you like to? What would you like to do?
well, I already used my bonus action.
You are visible.
So, yeah, I'd be visible. I'm
Shablam.
gonna take a step back.
Okay. You do so. You take a step back. That moves us on to Boga. Boga.
Actually, minor consideration, it probably won't matter, but you didn't remember to roll for advantage on those attacks. You might get 2 more crits, who knows, but I don't think it matters since he maybe is dead. If he's actually dead, there's no reason to roll
I guess
it,
roll
but
me
I don't
2 other
believe he is.
d20s.
I would definitely check. I have something to check to see if there is something going on with him.
Okay, neither one of
Yeah,
those would have
okay.
been a crit.
Okay, it didn't matter. Whatever.
So, Boga's turn he is going to take a look at everything here. He's going to look at you, Kunj, and he is going to move over to this guy and get to his side over here. He is going to begin a flurry of attacks, but before he does, he's going to expend... No, not yet. Not going to expend that yet. And instead, he's going to take his... Let's see, he's at extra attack, what, 2 at this point?
Remember the extra D4.
I will. It's a D4 of radiant damage, so hang on. Attack twice. Okay, so he can just do it twice at this point. So, first attack. That is going to be
That's what I'm talking about.
An excellent hit for 10 plus 7 plus 3 for 20 damage. He slices into this guard, absolutely cleaving his flesh where it's exposed. The guard manages to stay up, but he's still quite hazed. As for the second attack, that is going to be a miss, I think. Yes.
1d6 plus 1d8 radiant?
Yeah.
What? Where is he getting 2 rolls of that from?
What do you mean, the 1d8 radiant?
It says 1d6 plus 1d8 radiant.
The 1d8 radiant comes from improved divine smite. You automatically do an extra d8 of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that would only be if it hit him anyways.
Yeah. So on that is going to be the end of his turn there. He doesn't have anything he wants. Right? Right.
Come on, hurry up. Jesus.
You want to fucking blow me?
No.
Okay, he is not going to take a bonus action at this time. Kunj, you're up.
Okay, Kunj is going to order Ember to protect Chimera while he heads over to his father.
Okay.
And if he needs to, which I think he has enough movement speed to get here with 30.
Yeah.
If he needs to, he'll just do a cunning action. He's gonna put his hands on the corpse and cast Identify on it.
Okay. You put your hands on the corpse and you cast Identify. You detect no magic affecting the corpse.
Okay, that's what we should roll on.
So he's just dead.
Assuming it was really him at all.
True. That is the other thing.
That's true.
Well, then I guess with that, hold on. How much movement speed was that exactly? Just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, 30. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Okay. So you take a bonus action to cast Shadow Blade, and it appears in your hand. Lyra.
Okay. I'm a little bit nervous about this now just because of how many guys there are here. But I'm gonna stick with the plan. Now, so I have to get I have to get there. Oh, come on. Select the token, fuck ass. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Ember
30.
also I forgot Ember also gets an action.
Yes, that's true. What do you want Ember to do?
He's gonna attack Kunz's mother.
Okay. All right. With a hiss, Ember is going to try to firebolt.
Yep.
Mother dearest.
Fire a hairball coming up.
That's going to be a miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the firebolt sails just past her.
Oh, sweet.
I am going to cast. Bleh, I can speak. I am going to cast Sanctuary on.
Okay.
Oh fuck! What? Her.
Carmela.
All right. Sanctuary is cast on Clamara, and she's enwreathed in divine magic. Or well,
Ye-
I suppose with you it's pseudo divine magic. It's like the aspartame of divine magic.
Oh my god.
I really don't like being stuck here, but there's not anything else I can do.
Okay. In that case, it is time
Cigarette,
for
no.
the golems. Golems begin to move, and
Yeah, fuck.
they approach. 5, 10, 15. Those guys are still there. Sorry about that. 20.
This might be the first hit
25,
Solera's actually
30.
taken in an Eon.
So, the golem is going to take a swing at... Okay. He's going to take one swing at you, Solera, and one swing at the double.
I'm just imagining them making, like, Pokemon Reggie sounds.
So, he
Oh,
takes
shit,
a
I
sword
should've-
swing.
I forgot to equip my shield.
He takes a sword swing at the double. That's a 19 to hit. Why are you not rolling damage, you dumb son of a bitch? Auto roll damage and for it. Brilliant. So is a 19 enough to hit the double?
I would say probably.
Ocularis? It shares his AC, so I just want to confirm.
Yeah, 19
Okay.
should hit it.
So you hit he hits the double, and the double dissipates. On his second attack, the Iron Golem is going to take a swing at Solera using his slam with his left hand. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Why are you still not rolling damage, you son of a
If I
gun?
had equipped my fucking shield, it wouldn't have, but I keep forgetting I have it.
So, Solera, you are going to take 14 bludgeoning damage as it slams into you.
That's not
Leaving
a
you at
lot.
107 hit points. This other Iron Golem is
Actually,
going to
no,
move.
On my sheet, it says I have 131. I don't know why. I don't know why that's
Maybe your token didn't get
wrong on the
updated.
token.
So you have 131 HP?
Yeah, total.
I should
Yeah,
have
so you have
231.
99 HP, and 32 con. So yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, I
So
think-
you have 117 hit points.
I
So-
believe
Yeah.
mine is also outdated, but we'll solve that later.
This
Yeah,
golem
my
goes
token's
5.
outdated as well.
And oh, that's because you guys leveled up. 15.
Yeah.
20. So, Kunj, it is going to take both of its melee attacks against you. It is going to simply use its sword twice to hit you.
I'm gonna use the first one.
Oh god, it got a
uncanny
30.
dodge.
And
Oh
that's a crit.
no!
I probably should have done that on that one. Oh well.
Okay, so the first one's uncanny dodge, so you're going to take half damage from that?
Yep, on that first
Well, here
one.
comes
and
the
then
first
second one's
one.
full damage.
Ooh,
Oh.
Ow!
So that's
Ow.
going to be 14 damage on that one. So what's your actual HP? What is the correct HP that you should have?
144. Let me check my actual sheet. 144. That's correct.
Okay, so you are correct. So that is going to be, I said 14, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to be left at 130
Mm-hmm.
on the first attack. But the second attack, being a critical hit, is instead going to slice into you for 40 slashing damage. So the first strike, you use your evasion to get around, but it twirls its arm like it's turning like a twisting rod, and it slices at you very quickly. It catches you so close to the neck, and you are now at 90 hit points after its attack.
Down to the double digits.
That is going to be the end of the golem's turns. Clamara is going to go wide-eyed, scream, and is going to climb out of her chair 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 with a dash, 45, 50, 55, and 60, and she is running. There is pure terror in her eyes.
I don't know if we should let her just leave.
She's
All
currently
right.
safe.
Round
We can
2.
track
The
her
thing
down
is,
later.
if she's being charmed somehow, if she's going to run and get more guards, is what I'm thinking.
So, round 2 begins. Ocularis, what would you like to do?
So, in consideration of that, she is running past me.
Sure.
Could I do something to stop her in this situation?
The most I would allow is an attack of opportunity or any spell you can cast as a reaction to such a
But she's
movement.
in Sanctuary, so you
She
can't...
is. You can't harm her.
I wouldn't be able to harm her.
because Sanctuary isn't you have to make a Wisdom save. Or be able to, or have to choose another target.
I don't think that's how Sanctuary works.
That Dominic can't just believe me.
Or is that a change for 2024?
No, that's what I had written down before, I'm pretty sure. I'll look at what I have on my sheet.
Any creature targets must harsh harmful spell. Yep, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. They have to make a wisdom save. So you could do something as a reaction. You could attack her. You could attempt to shove her, topple her,
or like would grapple be an attack action?
With all 4 cheese wheels of my glorious height.
I fall over in front of her, so she trips. No, I can't. So, what's your DC? Your spell save DC?
No trip action.
My
so
spell save DC.
Not yours, Celera's.
Oh, Celera's.
Oh, my spell save DC. 18.
All right. And by that account, by the way, if Ember wanted, Ember could take a melee attack. If
I really don't think I want to be doing anything against her, really, because I don't really know the whole situation going on with her.
Got it.
I'm worried what'll happen to her if she runs out.
I mean,
I don't think
she won't get attacked at the very least.
Well, Kunj has faith that she's just getting out of danger right now, because this is
it does only last for 1 minute. So
this is a hot area right now. So Kunj has faith.
So Jammerman, are you taking any action against her as she runs past?
Let me think.
Can you grapple as a?
It is an attack action, so technically speaking, I would allow it. I think.
To be fair, I have a -1 to strength, so I would probably not succeed in that.
She could still technically fail the save.
I guess.
And I feel like it's still probably the most effective.
It's totally fine. We can track her down later. I have locate object.
That is not an object.
Well, is she wearing like
she's a
anything
woman,
notable on her clothes, like a piece of jewelry or something?
Make me a perception check.
I'm glad nobody.
We'll let you make a perception check to identify some kind of object.
I made the connection.
Oh, I heard you. Don't you worry.
Percepi, let's see what he sees. Does he find an object from which he could cheese? So you take note that she appears to be wearing a glinting ring with a very nice gemstone, but also a signet of her what must be her royal house or her noble house. So you memorize the ring essentially as Clamaro's ring so that you can identify her or locate her object later.
Okay, sick.
Who up locating the object?
Object. So Ocularis, it is now officially your turn. So sorry about that.
Okay. Put my double right there, I guess.
The double is moving, so mark it again. It was right here.
Boing.
I missed what Jammerman did. What happened?
As she was going past, I took note of a ring that she's wearing, so I can cast locate object and find her later.
Oh.
So if she gets into trouble or just ends up running away somewhere, we can find her later.
I did just realize, also with if we did speak with dead, if that's not the real guy, either it assumedly won't work, or we could make that one of the questions. Because like if it's like a false double somehow, then I assume speak with dead wouldn't work.
Well, one weird consideration is just for player knowledge, he had a legendary resistance, and B, he was able to cast a high-level spell like Dominate Person.
I mean, yeah, but like, Dominic can technically make whatever the fuck he wants up, so maybe he has like Super Clone.
I guess.
It's just a little Timmy, the changeling, the changeling. He's like a little changeling kid, and
he could be a simulacrum also.
Well,
forgot that
no
was even
point
a
in
thing.
speculating.
Yeah.
So again, Ocularis, you moved your double. What would you like to do elsewise?
I was gonna go for a pokety poke.
At who?
At Kunja's
Ah, so are you gonna go around, or are you going to climb over the table?
I was gonna have the double pokety poke.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the double can pokety poke for you. All right, double pokety poke. Stabby, stabby. Oof. So as the double appears next to her and it takes a stab, she is able to step away from the poke. She's quite agile. Is that all you got, sir?
Yep, that's gonna be my turn.
Gamberman.
All right. Shall I kill the other one now?
I would rather we don't disintegrate her.
Well, it's okay. I'm not going to cast Disintegrate again. Actually, we should probably deal with these golems. They're a bigger problem.
Yeah,
I would say so.
I mean, we don't really know what like she has attacking wise, but the golems definitely are
48 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to cast Bigsby's Hand and have it grapple the golem on the left over here.
Let's draw a nice.
I'm genuinely so mad that I removed heat metal from my spell list.
An excellent Bigsby's Hand. And it goes and it's going to attempt to grapple the golem. So that is going to be the golem's going to
hitting us with a live long and prosper.
Make an athletics check, which it doesn't have as a skill, but it's going to make a strength check. 24 is the number to beat.
Okay, fortunately it has a +8, so let's see what happens here.
Oh, shit, I completely forgot about flame arrows.
Of course.
Oof. So the golem, you attempt to grapple the golem using Bigsby's Hand, and the golem like resists for a bit, and then it wheels its chassis around like via the waist and just throws the hand off, and readies itself for its next move.
I don't know if this is what Dominic is imagining, but I'm imagining Puppet King movements here.
I don't remember Puppet King. Oh, from
Liza
P. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Anything else, Jamberman?
I'm going to move a little bit over here to the side in the case that guards end up running through. They don't see me first thing.
Okay. Absolutely. So you take a step over there, and is that the end?
That will be my turn.
Okay. He is dead, so it's going to be Eliunja's turn. And she is going to look around at everyone, and with
teleports, I swear to God.
With a quick motion, she's going to decide. So, randomly deciding which one of these is the real one, she targets you, Sebastian. And what else is she going to do? She casts Dominate Person. I need you to make me a Wisdom save.
That's not good.
Hold on a second.
No!
Spell help with that?
What's that?
Would a counter spell help with that?
You would need to, let's see, what level are you casting it at?
5th level.
So you're gonna do a counter spell at 5th level. God, just give me the 2014 variant, you goddamn site. I will kill. I will kill right now.
You have to like manually switch.
Less than or equal to the
says
level of the spell
enchantment.
slot. So it's an enchantment 5. If you cast it at 5th level, yes, you can just stop the Dominate Person.
Well, all my spells are at 5th level, so...
Lol.
Okay. So you're going to use another Warlock spell slot, and Jen snaps his fingers and points at her and says, "No, you." And the spell just fizzles out. She screeches.
Mostly because he's too close to me.
She is going to
Oh,
take her
God.
movement standing there. She's
He's
not going
honest.
to move at all, but she is going to reach into her pants underneath her large, like, cloak, and she's going to pull out 2 daggers. And that is going to be the end of her turn. Actually, could she make an unarmed an offhand attack with the dagger? Yes? I think the rules would apply for that. Okay, yeah, she's gonna make an offhand attack with the dagger. So that would be a what? With offhand, you don't add proficiency, so that it just... Here we go. 14 hit the double?
Probably not. I
Considering
don't
17
think.
didn't hit it, I don't imagine.
I think a 17 did hit it earlier.
It did get
Did
hit
it?
earlier,
Oh,
yes,
wait, yeah.
but if I remember correctly, I think that Oculars is...
I think he has like an
AC
AC of 17.
Yeah, so I think it probably doesn't hit.
I have an AC of 14, but my double gets my AC 14 plus my proficiency.
Oh, so it is gonna miss in that case.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so she swings and the double is simply going to step out of the way. It is now the bodyguard's turns. So this bodyguard on the left is going to take his action to whip out a whistle from his body, or on his body, and he blows it just a doot! And as that's done, does he have any bonus actions? I don't think he... Okay, so here's what he's going to do. He's going to take a step back here, which Boga is going to use to try to take a swing, which is going to hit for...
Of course it hits.
Yeah, so Boga slices at him, dealing an additional 22 damage to him as he steps away. He grunts and shakes it off, and he steps right here behind Eliunge. Did I close out his fucking character sheet? No, I didn't. Alright, excellent. This bodyguard is going to move 5 and 10 and get on the other side of you, Kunj. And he is going to start swinging hard. He's only wielding his longsword in one hand because he's got a shield, which I guess I should have mentioned if I didn't last time. So he's going to take
look like they have
3
shields in the token,
swings
so
at
I
you.
figured. Oh my god.
Those
Oh
are
my
all
God.
3 going to hit.
All three are yep.
Yeah,
So-
I don't
Oh,
think
God.
it matters. I don't think it matters, but I think he would have also had advantage from flanking.
He does, and that's why the last one hit, because it's a 25.
Actually, it wouldn't matter regardless. He still hits on that last one.
Oh, on an 18 he still hits? Yikes.
Yep, I have 17.
He is ballin'. Okay, so that is going to be a D8 plus 4 for each one. Oh! So that is going to be
That's still a lot.
23, 28 damage. Just slice, slice, slice. You are getting
much gold do I have?
eviscerated. He screams a
I've got
war
one.
cry. For the society! As he goes to chop you apart. So that's
Okay, Joker.
what?
I
62 HP you have now.
I think I'm. Oh God, I don't know if I should be saying this fight for much longer.
So that is the end of the bodyguard's turns. Sebastian.
Should have had their catchphrase
So-
be, "We live in a society."
Dom,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
punch you.
have the dog go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then hop up on the table. Not right here.
Like on the okay.
Yeah, right here
uh,
on the table.
There you go.
And the dog is going to take a quick bite action, which let's see.
Oh,
Excuse me.
By the way,
as he goes past, this guy takes a swing at him.
He couldn't.
Why not?
I
went
moved
around.
from here and then went here and
Oh,
then
you
jumped up here.
right.
So he
how
couldn't
close
take a
would
swing.
Sakurai have gotten to coming inside on my
Boga could
turn?
take a swing.
So the
Probably
dog-
is trying to find her way inside currently.
Is the dog
Okay.
getting flanking?
Yes.
Actually, so here comes the dog's attack.
That is
Nah,
going
that's
to
not
be a
gonna hit.
miss.
That's
So
fair.
she sees the dog coming, and as it goes to bite, she basically deflects his like little armor horn using her dagger now.
Okay, so I rush in, sword mid-swing, and say, they rely on me for a reason. And I take a swing, and I'm going to try to do non-lethal damage if I can.
Oh, you're gonna non-lethal.
I
Interesting.
mean, I'm pretty sure in D&D there's no penalty for doing non-lethal. Because I know in Pathfinder, it's like if you try to do non-lethal with a lethal weapon, you take a -2 to the hit, but I don't think that applies in 5e.
So she's flanked, right?
Yes.
Okay, so here comes my first attack.
That is going to be a 26 to hit for...
With the extra d4.
Okay. So that's going to be 12 plus 5.
22.
You can re-roll that 1 too. If I remember correctly.
Yes, so...
The 1d4 extra. Okay.
It didn't matter.
17, 20, 22 damage. You clock her on the head. And with a grunt, her body falls limp
No.
and unconscious.
I still don't trust it.
There's literally no way.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, wait, shit. Hang on. No, that's not correct. Because...
Oh.
Oh, I don't think it would have mattered. Nope. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to do this instead.
She?
The bodyguard is going to swap places with her very quickly and is going to take the hit instead from that attack.
Ooh, cool.
Clever, but not enough. And I'm going to turn my blade and hit her still. I'm going to hit her. I'm just going to keep swinging at her.
He does it again.
Does he do it again?
Okay, so
Would
hold
he
on.
do it again?
So hold on. So that's
if that's his
22 damage to
reaction,
him.
If that's his reaction, he shouldn't be able to do it again,
It might
right?
not be a reaction. It might just be like a thing he can do.
Anyway, so you're going to take another swing at her.
Well, I have 4 swings,
Yep.
so
you don't have
we'll see.
advantage
I'm
on
gonna...
this one.
I could
Yes.
put my vow on her, but I won't. Boom.
Yeah, I think a 29 is going to hit, so that's going to be what?
I get to re-roll those 2d4s.
I mean, it's going to be at least as much damage, so unless he can do it again, she's knocked.
Oh my god,
Oh my
she's
God, you're
knocked. Sorry.
Dog shit.
Yeah, so this time instead, she takes a much more
God, we're
brutal
pushing?
attack and falls
mother.
to the ground unconscious anyway. He screams, "No! Lady Ott! Damn you!"
Fool of a guard can't even protect his own charge! And I'm going to attack him by swinging at his neck.
And now you have flanking again.
I do! Funnily enough, how that works.
He put himself in a flank
insight
position.
check that cry of despair?
Oh,
As you
that's gonna
cry,
miss.
and you take that swing, he raises his shield, and your blade clangs with a spark of metal.
Seems
deflects
you've
it.
got some fight left! And I'm going to take which will be my last swing
Yeah,
of
your
the
hastened
turn.
swing.
Yep, and here we go. 25.
That's gonna be a hit this
And
time.
I am going to 2nd level Divine Smite.
Ooh. Okay, so we got...
I know I don't
Coating
have
my
very high
blade in
insight,
holy
but could I
energy.
insight check that guy's cry of despair?
Woo!
like, what are you looking for specifically?
Like, to see if he's genuine.
You sure?
Does
Roll
my-
me an insight.
But
Or I'll roll you an
don't
insight check.
I
What's your
still
insight
don't
bonus?
believe that these are the real guys.
What's the bonus?
+2? Oh, I already...
Yeah,
No, yeah. Okay, so your insight is +2.
Yeah.
So with this roll, not yours, mine,
Yeah, dick.
you're not sure if that cry was sincere.
What about the? How does passive insight apply?
Excellent question. I am probably going to say that isn't going to be applicable here, because currently you're a bit busy.
True.
Yeah,
You're a bit busy dying.
See,
But
that's
what about
exactly why.
I mean, I'm not really
but-
gonna die here. I'm gonna be escaping.
But what about Ocularis?
That is an
What?
excellent question. I would allow Ocularis to. He didn't say he wanted to make the check. I'll allow it.
I thought the thing with Ocularis was that didn't we just discuss how it's his passive insight that's insane?
Wait,
and
what is your
making an
passive
active check
insight?
isn't great.
Isn't it like 20?
My passive insight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
8
would
plus.
be what?
8 plus insight.
8 plus. So that would be 18.
Okay, so Ocularis, you have a bit of a different reaction. His wails sound much more normal to you, like the person who had just failed protecting their charge.
Which
Like they
makes sense, 'cause
genuinely believe
There's-
that
This feels way too fucking sus, dude. There's no way that these
It
guys
feels
went
way
down
too
that
easy.
easily.
it feels too easy. That's why I knocked her out instead of killing her.
I mean,
So,
since the
Sebastian.
dad is presumably dead, I am in favor of dismembering the corpse after the fight.
Let's look at this fucking.
No.
By the way, I rolled
No.
almost. Dude, that roll was 2 8s and a fucking 1. Like, what
Yeah.
the hell?
So, Sebastian, you swing your sword at him the last time, and it finds purchase in the top of his head, and your divine smite shatters him. He collapses to the ground, dead.
I still got my movement, so what I'm going to do is rush 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to get in this guy's face.
Okay.
And I still have my bonus action.
I believe the rule of flanking is if you yourself are being flanked by something else, you don't get a flanking bonus.
I need to check. I
Dom,
don't think that's the way.
By the way, my token,
I could
my
be
token
wrong.
is
I might be
incorrect.
thinking of a different TTRPG.
I'll fix it for this fight,
Let's see.
but I should have.
Yeah, no, there is nothing like that on here.
Okay.
A
There's
creature
my
can't
real
flank an
HP.
enemy it can't see. A creature can't flank while it's incapacitated. A large creature is flanking as long as at least one square hex of its space qualifies for flanking.
Okay, I'm thinking of a different game then.
Maybe it's like
Okay,
for
do I have
flat-footed in
anything
Pathfinder.
Do I have anything?
I don't play
can
Pathfinder. It
do?
might have been like Call or something.
I don't have anything I can do as a bonus action at this moment. So I'm going to abstain, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay,
You should
Jen.
shout encouraging words to Kunj as your bonus action.
How about just a war cry as I sprint towards his attacker?
I'm
Yeah.
going to start blasting, mostly at this guy.
At the
Heck yeah,
golem.
that's another.
Oh my god, another crit!
Okay, so I need
Holy
another
shit.
D10.
Dude's got the Eldritch Blast down. Well, that's not even a bad roll.
The blast of
Eldritch
Eld.
Snipe.
I am
Okay.
definitely not going to be here during my next turn. I'm definitely dipping out of the
So
Why do you think when I play
17,
Baldur's Gate, I take
15,
Spell Sniper and
and then
put
17
fucking Eldritch
again.
Blast on my Bard?
So,
Dude.
all 3 of your attacks are going to be hits. And you are going to blast this golem for a total of 49 force and fire damage. The fire damage, I believe, is magical, for the sake of...
Yeah,
Yes.
it's only applied to one attack, though, so...
Yeah, so that is a huge 49 damage chunk to the golem, leaving dents in its tough metal armor and a small singe, but it still stands with very much the intent to attack here.
It turns out that these both are fakes, and the real ones are actually inside the suits of armor.
But I'd also like to bonus action hex.
Then one of
him
them would
so I
have
can-
broken their fucking face. You're gonna bonus action... what?
Hex.
Oh, you're gonna hex this guy. Okay, what are you hexing? I have to remind myself if this hex is... disadvantage ability checks, yeah, made with whatever ability you want.
Let's do strength,
Okay,
I guess.
gotcha.
That's a 5th level spell. So I can maintain concentration on it up to 24 hours.
Gotcha. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is Boga's turn. Boga is going to turn his attention to the golem, and he is going to place his Vow of Enmity on the golem
Let's go,
as a bonus action.
my boy.
He is then... What has he got? I want to make sure he doesn't have any exceptionally needy good spells here that are good.
He's got his funky smites.
He does have smites. I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't have anything else he wants. So what he's going to do is he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, get over here, and he is going to take his 2 Yagatan attacks. These will be at advantage. That's a 25. Ooh, the second one is going to be a miss. So unfortunately, that's going to be, what are we looking? These are magical, because he's got a magical Yagatan. Yeah! So he's going to take the full of that, so that's going to be 18 damage to the golem, but his second attack is not going to be able to pierce the golem's armor, despite his vow. Kunj, it's your turn.
I will... I'll try to look over to Sebastian and mentally talk to him. You got these 2, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, with that, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, wait, hang on one second.
You could also just take the disengage action and run
No,
away.
I'd rather not.
Well, if you're casting invisible, you're not attacking anyways, and disengage.
I'm not gonna. Ember can just attack for me. I don't need an attack.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you're not attacking anyways, and you're just using invisibility to get out
I
of...
have something in mind right now.
Okay,
So-
fair enough.
Okay, sorry, I was just adding a thing. So you're going to cast invisibility on yourself, leaving you entirely invisible. Where's the sneaker?
Okay, I'll get.
But here's the sneaker.
Gonna move right to here, and then I'm gonna kind of in action dash down in front of the door. I believe.
Okay.
You guys got this. And as
okay,
I'm just gonna keep an eye on her and keep her safe. That's what
all
my
right.
plan is. And as for Ember, he's gonna get on the table if I can move him.
There you go. It's
Okay.
it's no DMs. It's DM only zone in there. So.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna take a pot shot at the golem.
Okay. That's going to be a miss. The firebolt just simply does not do any damage to the golem's tough armor.
Okay.
Okay. Delira.
Okay. Well. Goodness. Because if I try to go anywhere, this golem is just going to take a fat swipe at me.
Again, you can take the disengage action and he will not. You just won't be able to attack on his turn.
And then I won't be able to fucking do anything.
I'm afraid of that
what I'm looking
whistle.
for. There we go.
There's gonna be more guards.
Oh yeah, well absolutely.
Well, he's gonna whack you regardless if you don't get out of his range this turn.
I'm aware of that. I believe I can cast Can I cast Vortex Warp on myself?
Check.
Warp. Magically twist. It says magically twist space around another creature you can see within range.
Another creature. So it can't be yourself.
That's dumb. That makes no sense that you can't cast it on yourself.
The thing is that you also have... There are spells like Misty Step and Dimension Door for that very reason.
Well, yeah, but like...
Plus, Misty Step is a 3rd level, and Vortex Warp is a, what? 2nd level. So technically speaking, if you could Vortex Warp yourself, why use...
Yeah, but isn't Misty Step a bonus action?
Misty Step is a bonus action, but it also has a limited
this is
range.
a full action.
Yes,
Misty
but it
Step
also...
is a 2nd level spell, Dominic.
Misty Step 2nd level? I thought it was 3rd
Yeah,
level.
Misty Step is 2nd level.
You're right, I'm being dummy stupid. I'm being a stinky doo-doo brain.
Well, I'm switching out the nearest fucking opportunity then, because that like ruins the entire point that I wanted to use it for. That's fucking stupid.
Also, I was just scrolling through these lists of spells, and I found, you know what? I now forever have Vietnam flashbacks about Force Cage. I hate you guys. My poor Dracolich. Anyway, what you thinking, Solera?
God. I don't know, because I guess I'm just gonna have to do fucking nothing this turn.
Why do nothing?
Because I don't have any feasible means of attacking this thing.
Do you have a weapon?
Yeah, that does dog shit damage.
That's still better than doing nothing, obviously.
Yeah, and then I'm going to be staying right in front of it, and I'm going to get smacked for fucking 70 damage next turn.
So if you're not going to do anything at all, then disengage. And leave. Like, if you were...
Oh my god, Dominic.
Okay.
No shit. That's what I meant.
Okay.
I just need to look at how that works, because I'm not sure.
If you take the disengage action, creatures can take attacks of opportunity on you, and that's it.
Yeah, the only downside is you can't make an attack this turn.
Then I don't even get to dash then, so it's just... I mean, I guess I might go for...
He's busy with Boga.
But...
You could disengage and then use some kind of support spell on the same turn. You just can't attack.
No, it's an action.
Yeah, but if you have a bonus action support spell, is what he means.
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, Sanctuary.
Well, and who the fuck am I gonna cast that on?
Boga.
Everybody's attacking. Yeah, and then it'll be worthless as soon as he makes an attack.
Well,
can you cast Sanctuary on yourself and then make his attacks go poof?
Yes, you can.
I mean, yeah, but then that's
become the tank for the funny.
Of nothing.
Well,
but
no, you could cast Sanctuary on yourself, move away from him, and then attack him.
No. Sanctuary is not a bonus action, though, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, it is?
Sanctuary? Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah, you Sanctuary yourself.
Breaks Sanctuary.
Yeah, so attack first, then Sanctuary.
It protects you from getting the attack.
Here's what I'm saying. Bonus action, cast Sanctuary, run away. The attack of opportunity fizzles because Sanctuary, then you attack him at range.
Yeah, that's
what... not to take the attack of opportunity.
If he does, then that's fine. If he tries to chase you, then Boka has Relentless Avenger. If he hits him with an attack of opportunity, he can't chase you anymore.
I guess I'll cast Sanctuary on myself so I can do 2 damage to this thing.
Do you have no attack spells?
No, because I'm built for support.
Then you can cast a support spell on Boga.
What is the damage on your cane?
Like, it's literally 2 1d4s.
So it's 2d4?
Yes.
Okay, so that's like 8 damage, and it's magical, I assume. So
Dude,
it can't resist it.
Half of that is magical.
Do you not have a cantrip that you can attack with that'll do like 3d10s or something?
You have like Acid Splash, right?
Yeah, Acid Splash should be more effective than that.
Yes.
So that's a dex save, yeah?
And then I do that, and then it hits me. Oh my fucking...
Yes,
I'm tired of this turn. I'm casting Sanctuary, and I'm fucking moving. I'm fucking tired of this turn.
You can move, and now you can also attack him.
This is true.
you'll just break Sanctuary because the
So
reason
as you
Sanctuary
move,
so you couldn't attack
he's gonna
of
make a
opportunity.
Wisdom save
Well, no, because
against your DC.
You can't cast 2 spells on the same turn.
You can cast a leveled spell and a cantrip.
Okay, I don't have any damaging leveled spells. Other than light.
Sanctuary's the leveled spell.
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip for damage now.
Sanctuary and a cantrip.
Oh my fucking god, okay. Fucking Acid Splash.
Okay, and so that's a dex save, if I'm not mistaken.
Which he failed already?
No, that was a Wisdom save. He is going to fail his dex save as well. So his attack is going to miss because of Sanctuary. Sanctuary disappears, and Acid Splash is going to hit, and I think Acid Splash at this point is 3d6? Why did I type 3d6 into Acid Splash? 3d6 plus 5? Okay. So the acid is going to splash over him and deal 18 damage, melting away some of the iron on him.
See, that wasn't too bad.
It was pretty good. I wish I had kids.
Shablagoo! He now has X amount of HP left.
Did you really just hit us with the Shablagoo? Fuck
I'm
off.
sorry, I have not been able to stop saying Shablagoo since I replayed the Stick of Truth.
God, you stupid. You're not even, that's not even from the Stick of Truth.
Or not Stick of Truth, yes, Fractured Butthole.
The Fractured Butthole.
Bradley Biggle. Bradley Biggle, my slave master buddy. Hey, he would be at home here. Imagine that the reinforcements that shows up is a Mintberry Crunch. He comes to blast you all with a magical power of Mint.
Okay, Mr. South Park. Golem time.
Yes, it is Golem time. This Golem, with no other targets currently, is going to take his swings instead at Boga. Boga is going to take 2 sword attacks. Yes, what's up?
Just so you're aware, the hand does actually have an HP pool, so it is technically a viable target.
This is true, but Boga was the last one to attack it, and so he's going to crush the lizard. Uh-oh.
No! Leave him alone!
That's a hit.
We can't see, by the way. I don't know if it's intentional.
Oh, no!
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No.
Okay,
no. 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 I'm saying no. I'm saying no.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's not up to you.
I'm saying no.
Boga is hit by 2 separate sword attacks. He's not able to defend from the massive attack, taking, yes, 65 damage, leaving him at just 15 hit points.
And then it swings.
No, it took 2 sword attacks.
He already took 2 sword attacks.
Oh, did you calculate the crit then?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was the 60, 10 plus 7.
Oh, that's right, because he's got like a stupid amount of AC for his level.
I thought they had 3 swings. Or was it
No, the guards have 3 swings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This Golem is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Does it step on the corpse?
Yes. And the corpse gets squished quite a lot as the Golem literally walks over it. The Golem is then going to take its multi-attack to attack you, Sebastian, with its sword. That's going to be 2 at advantage.
Miss.
That's a 26 to hit. I think that one's going to hit.
26 will hit. Yes.
So you are going to take 24 slashing damage as its giant metal sword hits you. So is your actual HP 231?
Yes.
So that's going to be 231 minus 24 because I'm fucking lazy. That's 207.
Saving. 207. Yeah.
Get fucked, idiot. You said the wrong number. Stinky.
Jesus. Did math slightly incorrect. Get fucked, idiot.
It's Clamara's turn, and Clamara is going to continue running out the door, and she disappears down the hallway. She turns the corner, which you see, Kunj, and just starts booking it. You recognize the direction she's booking it as for the entrance. Round 3. Ocularis, you're up.
Okay. might as well. Well, that one's fighting on its own, so. Let's see here, can I? I'd like to get my double over here.
Okay. Double is here.
Okay. And I will have me double stabby at the golem.
Okay. That's going to be a hit for 11 piercing damage magically to the golem. The golem takes it, and it appears relatively unbothered, but you're starting to dent it.
Okay, I'll action surge and stabby again.
Action surge. Yeah, that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sad is sad, but the second attack is just not going to be able to puncture the armor the same way.
That's my turn.
Jabberman.
First of all, as my bonus action, I'm going to command the hand to once again attempt to grapple it.
Okay. The hand attempts to grapple. The golem is going to make a strength check. Oh!
It crit.
Well, let's see if the hand crits. Nope.
Sadly,
So
no.
the hand is wrestling the golem, and the golem is just swatting it away.
Well, dang.
That's unfortunate. Anything else on your turn, sir?
Indeed. For my own action, I'm going to cast a... How much should it be? I'll cast a lightning bolt at the other golem on the other side of the room. And that's
this
a dex
one?
save. Yeah.
This gamer?
Indeed, this gamer.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
he's gaming.
That is a dex save.
Okay, so that's a 5-foot beam lightning bolt.
Yep, and I can obviously shape it around allies.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hit any of us.
Okay, so that is, yes, a golem dex save. 18.
18. I believe my spell save DC is also 18.
That meets it, beats it. It's gonna only take half. Jesus Christ!
These golems are fucking
These guys are the Chads of Faerun.
The
Chads of Domain.
So far, these things have been the only ones actually putting up a fight.
As long as we don't meet Hyde from an alternate universe. No, he's here. He's just already died.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so he takes half of 23.
Okay, so that's gonna. Well, we're gonna round up. We're gonna round up because I'm nice to players as always. So that's going to be 12.
12 damage.
12 lightning.
Firebolted it. Look at all those ones.
To be fair, it did roll like the one number it could have, or one of two numbers it could have rolled to actually succeed.
Still,
So,
that's like an extreme low roll on damage, too.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's just some bad luck. But your lightning bolt does zip past all of your allies and zap and electrocute the construct golem. Is that the end of your turn?
It shall indeed be the end of my turn.
Hey.
I think Kunj can give us the heads up for guards coming in, so I feel safe in this location.
Speaking of which, it is now the guards' turns. So the first thing I'll do is this guard right here is going to start attacking you, Sebastian. He does have advantage. Of course. Mm-hmm. So he's going to take his 3 one-handed longsword attacks.
Miss.
God, miss,
God
and
damn.
You are immune to crits, but both of those are going to be hits.
I am immune to crits, yes.
Mm-hmm. So
only one of those is going to hit me, I think. No, yes.
So yeah, you're going to take a total of 16 damage from his longsword attacks. So that's going to leave you at 191.
Okay.
So...
Oh god, he's almost dead.
Oh, I know, Sebastian is thick. But as you predicted...
full heal left.
As you predicted...
Yeah.
There is, unfortunately, the sound of more footsteps as they enter the room. Kunj, you take note of this guy. He moves in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he moves right here. He's taking stock of the situation, and that was 5, 10, 15, 20. These guys enter the fray. This guy goes... 25, 30, shit. And he is going to dash.
Get the fuck away from that lizard.
To get here. This guy is going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, sorry, he had 10 extra feet. 25, 30, 35, 40. And he gets up in your face, Jen.
There aren't windows in this room, right? Like to the outside.
No, there are actually 0 windows to this room in the outside.
That means I can't vortex warp him through a window.
Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay, Sebastian is going to Misty Step right here.
Okay, Sebastian, you Misty Step out of the way of this
and
guy.
And then I'm going to move with the... I have a lot of movement thanks to haste. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to use Lay on Hands for 60 HP on Boga.
With a font of divine power, you flow that energy into Boga, and he is going to regain hit points up to 75 HP.
And then I'm going to move...
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Let's see. 35, 40, 45. I'm going to get on this side of him, and I'm going to take a swing.
Okay, you swing at this guy.
At advantage. Come on.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
That's gonna unfortunately be a miss. You take a swing, and he swings his shield back and deflects your blow.
Attack. I do have my extra attack, so I'm going to use one more swing. Come on.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay.
That's a hit.
I get to re-roll one of those D4s, and here is the other D4 for
Crusader's Mantle.
Crusader's Mantle.
Ooh.
Excellent. So that is going to be 16, 24, 26.
I'm going to smite him. I'm going to smite him
25.
At 3rd level.
3rd level Divine Smite for an additional 15
those
damage.
Rolls so unlucky.
So that is going to be 40 total damage as you just cleave into him. He takes the hit and staggers backwards, bleeding, singed from the radiant energy, but he stands.
So unlucky, Cameron says, as he does as much damage as the golem did to Kunj.
And as far as my bonus action, I could drop my Crusader's Mantle and put a Shield of Faith on Boga.
Paladin is busted as shit, dude.
Boga will be fine. We'll kill the golem next turn.
Maybe. There's no guarantee to that.
Surely I will not fail to grapple it a 3rd time.
I promised. I promised Sartza I would protect him.
He will not die, even if he goes unconscious.
Well, he's an NPC. So he might die if he goes down.
I don't think Dominic would not give Boga death saves, would he?
You know what? It's just a D4. I'm dropping.
Oh, and
my
also, even it wouldn't matter if it did, because as long as I could get to hit with him within, what is it, 10 minutes or is it 1 minute?
I am dropping
if you're
my
talking Revivify, let's see, last minute, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's several. Yeah, we could go to the end of combat.
So Cameron, this is it's up to you.
I'm dropping my
shielding
concentration and shielding of faith, Boga.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
The dog is going to jump down. You have to get him out of DM jail.
The dog is now out of DM jail.
And he's going to run 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to get right here. And he's going to use his magic horn attack.
Go!
Go! Doggy power!
That's have a nice night, Ethan. Thanks for hanging out.
Flanked. Come on. Come on, dog. High rolls, baby. Yeah, high rolls. Does that hit?
Does an 18 hit.
Please. Doggy rolls.
Cameron?
Yes.
Actually, consideration. Does grapple get advantage from flanking?
That is an excellent question. I think the actual like attack roll to hit would be, which I realize we haven't been doing, but I don't think it would get advantage on the like strength check.
Yeah.
Dominic, did the puppy hit?
That makes sense.
Just barely, not enough.
Yeah. No!
He's going to block the horn with his shield. Wait, Cameron, he's magically bound to you. He uses your proficiency bonus. So yes, that's going to hit.
Oh,
Why have you not
yeah!
learned this at this point? We've had
because
this argument like 5 times.
Yes, okay. I keep forgetting to write it down. I'm going to go write it down right
Thank
now.
you. So yes, that's going to be a hit, and the guy needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone, correct?
Yeah.
18. I'm pretty sure
he
that's going to
passes.
save. But he is going to take the
Yes.
damage, which is...
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Here's the damage. 10.
Ooh.
That is still a sizable chunk of damage. He gores the guy with his horn and is going to deal 10 damage. He is still standing as he pushes the dog away.
And that's
Mangy
finally
mutt.
going to be my turn.
All right.
Oh,
Jen.
he called my dog mangy? I'm going to snap his neck.
Oh, your mangy reaches. Anyway, Jen, what would you like to do?
If I move, I get to cause an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Not great, but I don't like this guy moving towards me more, so I'm gonna agonizing blast the golem there.
Okay, so that should technically be a disadvantage since you're threatened.
Okay.
So I need an extra 3d20s in a row. Okay, so what's the bonus? Is plus 10? Ooh, okay. That's going to be a hit. That's going to be a hit. That's going to be a hit. So you're blasting the golem with all of those, and so they're all going to be hits for 14 plus 11 plus 9. That's 25, 34, 39. So yeah, 39 damage.
You should pick up the Warcaster feat, my guy.
I do have the Warcaster feat.
Oh, then he shouldn't get disadvantage.
Then that shouldn't have been a disadvantage.
Well, in that case, then the first one.
First one didn't matter, but
yeah, the first one would miss, so we're gonna be missing out on 14 damage then. I didn't recognize that. Yeah, that was a roll of a 4, so that is gonna be a miss in any case. So I gotta remove 14 of that.
Cool.
But you did manage to hit him quite a lot. So thank you for reminding me about the Warcaster feat. Totally forgot you had that.
And that guy.
Yeah, I didn't even know he did.
So
I just did, and I thought that'd be good.
Oh, an extra d6 per hit?
Yeah, per hit.
Nice. So give me 2d6.
Per attacking target attack. So.
Oh, per target attack. Wait, hang on.
So I get one for each.
Not 2024.
Spell attack, if I remember correctly.
To target whenever you hit it with an attack. Yeah. So extra d6. Okay, so that'll be an extra 7
stupid
damage. Fall in.
Oh, I just realized this whole time I've been.
What am I doing? Yes. All right. So, is that the end of your turn, sir?
Yep.
Okay. Boga, on his turn, is going to take a bonus action to drink his experimental elixir and top himself off on HP.
And become Giga Tank.
Specifically 2d6 plus 5 in case that matters.
Yeah, it's there. Oh, plus 5? Okay, so it's 13.
Yeah, because it's plus my int mod.
Okay, so
oh, it's gotten better since the last time it's been recorded.
That is true. I think it has got better.
Also, wait, now that doesn't. Then looking at that restorative reagents, that doesn't refill his HP. That gives him that much temporary HP.
Oh, it does. It's temp HP. Okay, so it's gonna be 13 in
still good.
temporary HP.
Again, make sure.
How much HP does he have, Dominic, right now?
Like 15, I think.
75 plus 13.
I lay on hands him for 60 HP.
Yeah, he is 75 plus 13, and his AC is now functionally 21.
Yeah, when a creature consumes an experimental elixir, it gains 2d6 plus your int mod and temporary HP.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So he is then going to take 3 attacks against the golem. With advantage using his Yagaton.
Oh, kill him!
First one is going to be a miss.
Kill him!
A second one is going to be a miss. Oh, and it's only 2 attacks, not 3. He doesn't have the third extra attack yet.
Stupid motherfucker.
So unfortunately, both of his attacks are going to miss. Wait, gotta add a little thing.
Stupid piece of shit.
Hi, bud. Hi, birthday dog. What's up?
The birthday dog.
Oh, he's the birthday boy.
So that's the end of Boga's turn. Kunj, you're up.
Okay. I have 2 options. Actually, I got 3 options, technically. Could attack this fella. Could sneak attack him. I could try the sneak attack on this fella as well. Or I can keep trying to follow her. Those are my 3 options.
So what are you gonna do?
So, I would like to keep following her on one hand to make sure she's safe, and also to make sure that there's anything more going on here.
Okay, so you're gonna keep following her?
I would hate to. I mean, I guess that's why Ember's here, though. He's here to hopefully do as much damage as I could do, because I can keep track of her.
Okay, so you're heading out.
But then I'm leaving Jammerman open, though.
That's okay. I can move my hand to help myself if Bogo seems to be well in hand now. He doesn't need my help anymore.
Because
I'm gonna start. I'll start dealing with the reinforcements.
I do have the voice call. We do have the voice call going, so I can. We'll still be in contact with each other if things get south.
I can actually take advantage of some crazy synergies right now and murder all of them if they try and make their way in here. It'll be great.
Okay, well, before you do that, I'm just gonna dip out and avoid all that. I'm following her.
You leave the room and disappear. You run past while invisible, attempting to catch up to Clamara. We'll catch up with you later. Celira, it's your turn.
Okay.
Can I at least have my cat
I was thinking
vision?
about doing a lifesteal dart.
You should be able to see through the cat, I thought.
I don't think that'll have a big enough impact to be worth it.
Oh, does the cat just not?
Yeah, because otherwise I would have the cat fire at the goal.
There you go.
The one near Bolga.
Has this guy over here taken
go
any
ahead
hits?
and go ahead and take the fire. No, he just came in.
Okay.
No, that's the one that was there. The one that just came in by me.
Hey, that is going to be a hit for 13 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So the golem gets a bit more burnt and a bit more of its metal melts away.
Yeah. The cat.
Do not.
Okay, well.
Oh. How high is the roof in this room? Or the ceiling in this room?
Let's see. It's a standard-ish dining room. It's got a chandelier. I'd say that the room is probably 30 feet tall. No, that's a little much. We'll say 20 feet.
Okay. Well, that should be high enough for me to, Celira will... Well, actually, first, if I went up 15 feet, that would make that 55 feet. I'm pretty sure... Let me double check the beak shot. It is... Okay, a 25... Or wait. God, I always fucking forget how... It's disadvantage after the first number, right?
I'm sorry.
For a ranged weapon.
Disadvantage after the first number. Yes. Yeah, that's its long range.
God, I hate that. That's so confusing.
I don't see why, but that's just me, honestly.
How about you fucking just me? You're nuts. Anyway, okay. Is there a way that I could hit this guy and get up in the air? I'm not sure. I moved 10 feet that way and then went 20 feet straight up. No. Because if I remember correctly, I'm not allowed to go upwards diagonally, correct?
You can. It just costs the same amount of movement. as you would going 5
Wait.
feet one way and 5 feet another.
Dumb. That's not how physics works, but whatever, Watsy.
Actually, no, wait, technically, no, I'm thinking of attacks specifically.
Hi, buddy.
Oh?
I think you can fly diagonally up.
Did you want to say hi?
Would I be able to do that to cut the movement?
Come here. You want to say hi?
Oh, I don't know. I think.
Good boy.
Is anybody more knowledgeable about the flying rules than me? I have to remind myself.
Nope.
Nope. They exist.
Oh wait, okay. I think this is a reasonable. Oh no, because then that fat fuck is in the way.
Okay, I'll let you do the diagonals. If I had ruled it differently in the past, somebody will have to call me out.
Okay, well then I think what I'm going to try to do is if I go 5, 10, and then take off from here, and then go 15. Oh, right. Solid block 20,
Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
If I took off from here, then I believe that would be 15 feet in the air from here. That would,
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 30.
So you're 15 feet in the
goodness.
air, right?
Math is complicated. Hold on. So, I believe I started here, correct?
Hmm. You're 15 feet in the
God.
air. That would be 5, 10, 15, 20.
I know. I wouldn't be able to hit this guy from here.
With what's
From
what's
there.
the distance
25.
for the spell?
No, the beak shot.
Oh, for the beak shot.
Yes.
So that was, hang on, you were here, 5, 10, 15, 20. Move 5
Wait,
feet
actually,
more.
well, I guess I should double check. Do I need to take an action to reload that? How does that work?
I believe you. Oh. Check. It's functioning a blowgun.
Okay.
Drawing the ammunition is
Okay.
part of the attack. You need a free hand to load a one-handed weapon.
Okay, so then I can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Goodness gracious, this is way too much fucking math and consideration for the simplicity.
Oh wait,
of what
hang
I
on.
wanna
You
do.
can fire only one piece of ammunition from a loading weapon when you use an action, a bonus action, or reaction to fire, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make.
That's completely unrelated.
I know. I'm just checking. I'm just reading that off just in case
Okay.
it'll matter.
So I think if I got to here and I only stayed 10 feet in the air at that point, that would mean I would be able to hit him from this point with a paralyzing dart and then move 10 more feet up into the air, making me 20 feet in the air and basically like up against the ceiling.
Okay. So you're gonna take that blowgun shot?
Yeah. Goodness fucking gracious. This one's not going to be at advantage. 21.
That is going to be a hit, so he needs to make a
Okay.
Constitution save. Right?
DC 20. Yep.
Go.
On.
Oh wait, no, that's at +2, so it's a 20. I just hit the Constitution. He has it as a saving throw. So yeah, normally it'd be at +2, so that's 21. No,
Wait,
no,
what?
the first roll from that. No, look. So what I'm saying is I rolled Constitution without
Fucking
applying the
dick.
saving throw, so it's 21. Actually,
Dickhead.
it should be much higher.
Why'd
than
you
that,
roll again?
Considering. Oh, his prof bond. Why is his prof bond 2? Oh well.
Well,
All right.
You're getting me excited for nothing, you fucking asshole.
But he's still gonna take damage from the dart, so give me the dart's damage.
Oh, 2. It's 2.
Damage. It's damage. It's damage, baby. So he's gonna resist
when
your
everybody's
poison.
doing 40.
I think you have one
is
poison
making
shot
a
left out
difference.
of the beak shot, if I'm remembering. It goes for 3.
What?
You have 1 poison left on the beak shot, I believe.
Huh?
You loaded the poison, the paralytic poison. Yeah?
I thought I had to individually do each dart.
Hang on. Let me look. Where's the beak shot? Where is the beak shot? It's
That's
in
what I've been
the
doing. I've been subtracting a
list.
use from my poisons with each
You
shot
also
I
must
make.
understand it's been a long time, so I could be misremembering my own fucking problem here.
Because I know I can put just an ingredient into it and get some effects from that.
Accessory, is it under accessories? Yeah, here we go. Beak shot. Damage. Plants placed within the loading chamber can change the damage type and or effect of the attack as if we're fast, right? Oh, DC. Okay. So hold on to your butt. I don't remember if I gave you a number of... Yeah, okay, so it would be per dart, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about the plant. Because I forgot you can load a plant specifically in there to get the effect. Anyway, so you deal 2 damage to him and you fly straight up.
Yep.
As you do that, the Iron Golem takes a swing at you with its reach 10-foot sword as an attack of opportunity. So that's 26 to hit. So that is, I'm assuming, going to be a hit, and that's going to be...
Wait, no, if that thing specifically has a reach 10-foot sword...
Yeah.
Then isn't that technically, like, 15 feet? Because I'm pretty sure large creatures already have 5 feet of reach, don't they? Or am I stupid?
I'm just going by the numbers. I'm just a numbers monkey.
That seems like a lot.
Okay, so you're going to take 23 slashing damage as you go up into the air. And that's going to leave you at a solid 94 HP.
I literally could have just gone over here and fixed that, but I'm fucking stupid.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
I mean, yeah. There's literally nothing else I can do.
It is the Golem's turn. Between the double and Boga, the Golem is choosing to attack the double first, and then he's going to take a swing at Boga. So he's going to take a slam at the double. That's a 19. Does that hit the double, sir? Monsieur Ocularis. It's 14 plus your prof bond, which is 4? 5? 5. No.
5.
Okay, so 14 plus 5. That is going to meet, and so the double is going to get got on that hit. Yeah. He's going to take his second attack to take a sword attack against Boga. That is going to be a 21, which is going to hit.
Wait, what's his AC with the Shield of Faith?
21.
Yeah, he has Shield of Faith and the bonus from
Yep, so it's 18. His normal AC is 18 plus 3, it's 21. So Boga is going to take 20 damage. That's going to deplete his temporary hit points. And it is going to reduce him down to 68 HP.
Why can't these dickheads leave Boga alone?
This Golem is going to take 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. And you notice, by the way, that this time it steps around the other body. 20 feet and gets on the other side of you, sir. And it is going to hit you with a multi-attack sword attack. Uh-oh.
With the crits!
33 and 26. I think both of those are a hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Make it past my 14.
Ooh. Yep. That first hit is going to deal 42
I guess I
slashing.
have 15, but still.
At least we aren't doing Pokemon crits where it just does the max possible damage.
Yeah, that would suck. So that's going to be a total of 69 nice HP of damage to you, depleting you from 139, which I think is your correct HP, to 70. Is that right?
Yep.
So you now have 70 hit points. But that is both Golem's turns down. Round 4. Ocularis, it's your turn.
These weren't golems, I could do a whole lot more to them. But golems are not affected by psychic damage.
They are indeed pretty brainless, so you can't show them your 30 terabyte porn clip. What is this noise?
Brainless, yet he stepped around the corpse of his compatriot. I'm curious.
Is anybody else hearing like a little boop boop?
That was me.
Oh.
I didn't hear anything.
What were you doing?
Phone went off. My phone went off.
Okay, sorry. So
do you mean the
double
hooray?
No, the boop boop.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thank you.
Then I have no idea.
Has that been showing up on
crazy.
stream? I'm gonna wait for it to happen again.
I think you're having a schizo moment.
All right.
Well,
So the double is down.
double stabbities.
Okay. That's gonna be a hit for 8 piercing.
And I remembered I'm high enough level. I technically have another attack. I don't need to action search for
There it is
two,
again.
So
Okay. That's gonna be a miss. That's the that I heard that again. Is there a fucking tab I have open that's doing that?
that's my turn.
Dominic is having a schizo meltdown. But it's okay. Where the fuck did that glass bottle just fall? Am I crazy?
Maybe wait, Alex, talk?
No. Do I need to talk like consistently, or what do you want from me?
Chat, please let me know if anybody is in the chat, if that's showing up on stream and you guys are hearing
Yeah,
like
I'll be right back.
Okay. So with that as the end of your turn, Ocularis, Jamberman, it's your turn.
All right. Well, first things first. I'm going to command my hand to move down to this little area over here next to the door.
Okay, the golem's going to take an attack of opportunity reaction swing. 28.
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't provoke attack of opportunity?
Yeah. I could just command it to move 60 feet from the location.
Check something really quick.
I do not believe it does provoke attacks of opportunity.
Well, if it's a teleport versus a move, it's a different story. When you cast the spell as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet. So it says move, not teleport.
Okay, sure.
So I'm gonna count that it can take the attack. How much HP? AC of 20, so that's going to hit. And EHP equal to your HP, so it has 101. So it now has
109 actually, but yeah.
Oh, you have 109 HP?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a second.
Till now.
All right, so it's going to take 29 damage. So that's going to be leaving him at 80 HP.
Correct.
Sorry, I'm just updating your default token. So you wanted him over here.
Yes, right there. And I'm going to command it to do the interposing hand action between me and the guards that are coming into this hallway. And I'm going to run over to this little corner here, and now they can't move through it.
Okay, so, like, specifically, it is moving...
It becomes half cover, and they cannot move through spaces that it occupies.
Okay, so they can't move in to attack you specifically.
Correct.
Okay,
also,
so
I can exist in the same space of it, because it doesn't occupy space for allies.
Yep, makes sense to me. So you move out like and protect yourself.
It's basically a 20 AC shield.
A very clever go.
And since I haven't cast a spell yet, I'm going to toss a fireball on that little hallway.
In the hallway, specifically?
Yes, with the guards in it.
So, the single guard...
in there? I can't see.
It's just the one.
Oh, is it literally? Well, I didn't know that. I couldn't see it from the angle that I was at, so I was still taking the fireball in there.
Okay, so you're going to cast a fireball. The bodyguard is going to take a dexterity saving throw. That's a 19. So he's going to take half damage as he dodges the fireball.
Bro, you're just running down the hallway, so there's just a burst of flames behind him.
I do not understand. Like, freaking everything's succeeding their saves.
Oh, you're having so much fun.
Holy shit, Jammerman. That's all Jammerman hears in his mind is, holy shit. From dude.
So
okay.
We'll take 15 damage still.
Maybe he's going to take 15 fire damage, and he just gobbles that shit up. I say that, but he is burning. It does hurt. But he is going to gobble that shit up.
My rolls are really, really bad today.
Yeah, you're having some shit luck, and the enemies are just being godlike today.
That's okay. He can't hurt me. I'm invincible.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn, sir, right?
Correct.
All right. So those two are dead. Un momento.
I feel like I'm going to have my cat poke one of them just to make sure.
So this guy is going to move 5, 10. Oh, yes. What was your... Yeah, you were at like 10, I think. Yeah, you were going with Boga.
Yep.
Mm. So here. Brilliant. So this guy moves in, and he makes his way to the hand, and he is just going to start absolutely swinging at the hand. He is going to... How many feet did he move? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement speed to... Well, he could stow his shield, I think.
I think that you
He's
can
not gonna...
stow your
He's not
shield
gonna...
as a free action.
Yeah, he's gonna stow his shield, and he's gonna switch to two-handing his longsword, and he's gonna take 3 attacks at the hand. Oh my god.
Ooh,
That's a
Only
16
one
and
of
a
which
19.
succeeds. Only one of which succeeds.
Yes, so
They are
the
critting
critical
a
hit.
lot.
So the hand is going to take 23
Jeez
additional
Louise.
damage, leaving him at 57 HP.
Acceptable. Considering it 8-3 attacks, that's pretty good.
So this guy, taking a look around you guys, he is going to take a swing at... Has no idea. He's swinging at Boga.
You
oh my
son
god.
of a bitch!
He's gonna
Leave
take 3
my
longsword
little guy
attacks.
alone.
All of
They all
which
miss.
are...
No,
Nope,
wait.
one of them is a hit. The other 2 are
One of
them.
them.
2d8 plus 4... Well,
Wait. Yeah.
Actually, this is unrelated, but
okay, 18 total damage, leaving a Boga at 50 HP.
this is unrelated, but I just had a thought. So
Yeah, what's up?
the hand, when it's using the interposing hand action, gives me half cover. But
Yeah.
considering I'm a gnome as a small creature, would you rule that it gives me 3/4 cover instead? This would definitely be a rule of cool thing, since it does say that it gives half cover, but I'm a small creature, so it would cover me more, logically.
Well, I mean, it's not cool to cower inside of your spell, but it is a cool use of the spell, except for... Well, I mean, it is... Anyway, I'll allow it to be 3/4 cover. It's not like he can attack you anyway.
I don't think it will be relevant in this fight, but in future fights, I can basically become a portable bunker.
So,
Baneful bunker.
the guard here takes a couple of slices at Boga, and it is pretty hurtful. He's going to be down to 50 HP. This guy's going to move up here, and he approaches Ember, and he is going to start swinging at Ember. And he's going to take 3 longsword attacks. 24, 13, and 18.
Yeah, those hit.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay. So that means we're going for... Ember is taking 25 damage from his swings, leaving Ember at 47 HP. This bodyguard is going to start taking swings at you, Jen. 3 one-handed longsword attacks. 16 and 17 hit, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so you're taking a total of 20 more damage, bumping you down to 50 HP as he slices and dices you. That is the end of their turn, though. Sebastian, you're up.
I do have a quick question.
Go for it.
For everybody here. Is it safe to assume that golems are resistant to slashing damage?
From non-magical attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dominic, since I'm hasted and technically have 60 feet of movement, if I were to move myself here, right?
Yeah.
And then that would take 30 feet. I know, this is just a hype. This is the thing I wanted to... If I were... Could I take the other 30 feet of my movement to swap weapons?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's like a non-combat action to swap weapons, so...
I don't remember how it's specifically done in 5th edition, because I've always used the use your movement speed rule.
Well, I'm going to use my first attack, and I'm going to swing, again, swinging towards this guy's head.
Okay. 27 to hit. That's going to hit for... you aren't
No extra
re-rolling any
D4
of
because
those.
I dropped because I
Yep,
dropped
so that's
my
going to be
Crusader's Mantle.
29 damage to him. He takes the brunt of the hit, and while he looks like he's dazed and dizzy and about to fall over, he stays up.
Okay, I'm going to use one quick action. I'm going to have my dog attack him.
Dog attack.
Dog with a +6.
Yeah, quick Google, that would be your item interaction for a turn, so you wouldn't be able to, like, drink a potion on the same time, but you should be able to swap weapons mid-combat.
Okay. So the dog is going to hit him. Let's see the damage.
We're going to use movement rules.
8.
Just using the raw basic
All
rules,
right.
I don't even think you need to
The dog
use movement to do that.
rams his head forward, slipping the horn on his armor in between the guard's gut, or in plates, and into his gut. The guard falls to the ground dead.
Let's go, doggy kill! Hell yeah!
The dog has net a kill.
Then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
That's
30.
the dog's first kill.
30. And I'm going to get here. Okay, Dominic, this gives me flanking on the golem, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to swap to my Amalite Hammer.
The Amalite
It's been a very long time since I've used this thing.
Oh boy.
But it does less damage overall, but it's a magic hammer that lets me do only radiant damage if I choose.
I mean, yeah.
So I swap to the Holy Warhammer, and I'm going to two-hand it for a D10, and I'm going to start swinging. I don't have a macro for this hammer. So let's see. This is going to be at +11.
I'm sorry, the hammer is a what? It is a Warhammer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is alt 1. Oh, that's weird. Anyway. Okay. That 1d20 plus that 22 is going to hit.
Advantage. Okay. So that first hit is going to be for d10 plus. Just want to make sure. Yeah, it should be at plus. There we go. So here's a 1d10. So that's 10.
Okay. So it's going to
Plus-
take 10 damage.
Plus my 1d8 from my smite. 2.
Okay.
And then I am going to first level Divine Smite.
Okay, first level Divine Smite.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's
Boom.
an excellent extra 12 damage added on top.
And I
So-
have one more. No, I actually have 2 more swings, I think. Yeah, I have 2
You
more
have 2
swings.
more. You have 3 more swings. No, yeah, 2 more because you already took the 1 swing.
Okay, so here's the second
nice.
swing.
That's it.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, good damage.
Okay, that's 12 base damage. Need the extra d8.
God.
Okay, so that's going to be 14 damage.
Divine Smite at first level. Oh my god, low rolls.
Wow, yeah, that's really, really bad. But you absolutely clock this thing another time. So you got one more attack to go, I think.
Indeed I do. So, boop, 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 boop. God, I'm doing the... There we go.
Jesus.
Buh.
Excellent. Excellent, that's a hit, for sure.
Okay, the
Are you
D10.
sure?
Okay, that's an extra
Ooh,
10.
Come on, high for
Plus
that. High for
D8.
that. Yes, 8.
Okay, so that's 18.
And hitting him, want to make sure this guy dies. Second level Divine Smite.
Second level Divine Smite for an
Yes!
additional 22 for a total of 40 on that attack. Youch. He is burned with 3 massive attacks from your hammer, sending radiant damage ringing throughout his chassis. He is blunted, he is burnt, and he is sparking, but he still stands.
Fuck.
Now, is that the end of your turn, sir?
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Jen, you're up.
I'm gonna grab my cape and flick it, and smoke's gonna bellow out. I'm
Okay.
gonna dimension door away from this.
Okay.
Fair enough.
With a flick
Pop
of the
myself down
cape,
here.
you create a fart of smoke. What's the radius of the smoke?
It's just a small visual effect from the cape.
Oh, you're just casting Dimension Door. Okay.
Yeah,
In a
it's
poof of
not like
smoke.
it basically
He-
makes me turn into smoke and disappear.
Yeah, he's doing the my work here is done and then poofing.
He's doing the genie thing.
Okay. So, is that the end of your turn, sir?
I think I can position myself more like this.
Should be able
And
to
that
cantrip
should
still, I
be-
believe.
Yeah, that should be an item interaction, so I should be able to agonizing blast this big guy from way the heck over here.
All right, give it to him. That's going to be 2 hits for 19 plus 5, 24 total damage as your shots flick right into him.
2d6 for him
Plus
being
11.
hexed.
So that's going to be 35 total.
Okay, that works for me.
You guys are chipping away, denting their armor. He takes those hits, and he is sparking a little bit as well. Pieces of his armor are kind of hanging off, but he is still functional, clearly, and he is working.
Did you include the hex damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I did. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Bogus turn. He is going to take a... But I want to check something, because I want to make sure that I'm not being stupid. Because I don't remember if this spell specifically is...
You should come
Okay, yeah,
chill
I'm
with-
assuming it's magic. So, Boga is going to point at the golem, and he is going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Like a true gamer.
I don't have another good mark. So we get Boga. We get Boga icon.
Yeah, look at him.
And he is then going to take his 2 swings, as he normally does. On that second one, we are going to get a hit, which he is going to use a smite for. He is going to use a 4th level divine smite.
Like a
Holy moly.
fucking badass. Let's go,
And
Boga.
And him.
14 plus an additional 10. So that's going to be an additional 24 damage on top of the 9. So that's going to be 33 damage on that one attack that hits. And it's not enough. The golem is dented. Its arm is weak, but it is still standing.
Jesus, these golems.
All right,
They've been
Ember's
chonky.
turn.
So Ember's going to take the attack opportunity to get right behind Akararis here.
Okay, so the guard is going to take the attack of opportunity to shove Ember prone and try to trip Ember as it tries to run away. So I need Ember to make me a strength saving throw. It's going to make the attack roll. I'll use the longsword.
Wouldn't that be a dex?
Oh my god.
Oh,
what is
technically,
with-
it can use acrobatics, yes, to avoid it.
It doesn't even have. He has. It doesn't matter what I use. I mean, acrobatics will be optimal though.
What is with the fucking crits, by the way?
Yeah, there's been a lot of
Oh,
crits
Ember
today.
is going to avoid getting knocked prone via the attack of opportunity. So Ember can move.
Hey, he's gonna right now.
Ah, stupid cat.
Yeah. God, I can't have myself. I'm gonna have Ember attack the golem.
Okay.
Blow on it and it'll die.
Hopefully,
Firebolt.
that's what. That is the hope. Okay, firebolt. Firebolt. Hairball.
That's a miss.
Womp womp.
So the firebolt dinks ineffectively off the armor. Salira.
Okay. I think my probably only real. I mean, I could just keep trying to paralyze the knights, but I don't know. I feel like this motherfucker has to be close to going down, right? Like, he has to be.
Yeah.
A careful
what?
examination of him definitely shows that he has taken heavy, heavy damage.
Is anybody like super low right now?
Boga has 50 HP out of his max.
I'm not gonna use my heal then.
Yeah, Jin is also at 50, by the way.
I mean, I guess I could use.
I think Jin is out of danger for the moment.
Instead of trying to. I could cure wounds instead of trying to finish the guy off.
Unless this stupid golem decides to rush you.
Jen, yeah.
Surprise! I have a second phase
attacking
golem.
that one.
And it would get an attack opportunity from you, though.
That's true, but we could miss.
Right.
What's the range on?
Yeah, that would be quite the play, though. I would respect him for it.
True. Yeah, I would too.
Jen, do you think you're in a fine position now, or would you prefer to be on the receiving end of a heal spell?
I'm okay for right now.
Okay. Fuck it, then I'll see if I can maybe fucking prick this guy enough to make him fall. So at 5, 10, 15. Or wait, no. I don't want to be going straight that way because I'm in the air. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do I have to get that close? What's the range on Acid Splash again? Oh, no, it's 60 feet. I don't have to get anywhere near that close.
So with you being 15 feet up, or 10 feet up, excuse me. No, you're 20 feet up at this point. I thought.
If I was here... Okay, yeah, that would be more than enough. So, yes, I'm going to get there, and I'm going to Acid Splash.
Okay. It's going to make a dexterity saving
no
throw.
way this fucker has a good dex.
That's a 15.
Okay, -1. That's going to miss. Or that's going to fail. Not miss.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that these guys have advantage on saving throws against spells.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, but he would have missed that. So.
Oh, okay.
I gotta remember that for later.
6 plus
I was a bad man.
That means you're a bad DM. I'll take over from here.
16?
You hurl your acid splash at the golem, hitting it right in the head. The head is melted away, and its steel body collapses to the ground.
Okay. Well,
Let's
that's
go.
one fucking target for the real damage dealers to not have to. I can say words. Yippee!
You got the kill.
Waste your time
yippee.
on.
You got the kill. Yippee.
That dude.
I think. Do I have any more?
Now it's time to go and do it all again on this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have any other things that are a bonus action?
If that golem touches our kobold, I swear to God.
I mean, I have healing word.
It could just as easily head for the
Word.
dog.
By the way,
If it touches either of them,
do
I'm
I
going
have
to
a
lose my mind.
status report on my bird that I left outside?
Oh, yes. The bird is supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. So the bird is here now. Hang on. Putting the bird on the table. Lamb. Bird here.
Let me remind myself about the
Bird
range of Mind Sliver. Okay, so Mind Sliver is. Oh, she's coming in from back there. Okay.
There's no windows, so.
Oh, right, duh. Okay, so she's 5 feet, I assume, from the ground right now. So let's go 10 feet in the air, 15 feet in the air, then 20 feet in the air. That's a total of 20 feet of movement, and then bop, bop. And then she will Mind Sliver the guard here.
Okay. So again, she flew 20 feet up.
Yeah, isn't that the height of the diagonal?
Fine.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah. This is the hard part.
Yeah, if you don't want to do diagonals, you could still be able to hit him from the hallway. Just
nah, that's fine.
I was assuming we were going with that now.
So go ahead and do the
Okay.
Mind Sliver. That's a save, right?
Well, it's a saving throw, yeah.
In save?
Yeah.
2.
Holy shit.
Womp womp.
And I'm pretty sure, God, another thing I keep slipping because we have such big gaps. Sakurai has her own spell save DC, doesn't she? She doesn't use
Yes,
mine.
it's not yours. It's her int plus her proficiency.
That's
Plus
smelly.
8.
I think a 2 will succeed regardless, so we don't have to worry about it.
I know, right? I think I accidentally preemptively did a thing here. Oh shit. God damn it, where's her original stat block?
Let's figure out the mind sliver damage first.
Then I can
Oh,
move on from
there's-
your turn, and we can just do the
Okay,
others while you're
well-
looking up the deets.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying because
Trying to
there's
figure
another
this out.
reason, just in case, because there's a thing that I might have to do in a minute here.
11.
Nice.
Okay, it's gonna be 11 psychic damage to the guy, and he's going to basically have a miniature aneurysm and curse at the bird. That being the end of the turn,
Apparently, I fucking deleted the
Golem.
screenshot of her stats again.
Gollum is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Don't
Is going
you
to
fucking
split
dare
its
hit that
2
kobold.
between the double. So here comes the slam on the double. He crits the double.
Well,
Holy shit. And he
The
takes a
crowd-
sword
rather
at
than forgetting on
Boga,
the
which
double.
is going to hit.
Yeah, I'll let it waste a crit on the double. That's a good
No,
thing.
not
Oh.
76.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh
Jesus
my-
Christ. So it's going to be
It's out for
18,
blood.
18 damage to Boga.
Legendary
One
action.
hit dragon.
Legendary
Leaving Boga
action
at
screw in
32
particular.
HP. Legendary
Legendary-
action, arm-mounted railgun. That is the end of the
My
Golem's
God.
turn.
Railgun.
Round 5. It is at this point, Kunj, that you have finally caught up to Clamara, who is still fleeing. She has gone out the front door of the mansion, and you're catching her outside. Before we move on to the round, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna catch up to her and tell her, let's get out of here someplace safe.
She doesn't
Remind
pay
you, you're
attention to
still
you and
invisible.
keeps running, even though she
Yeah, I'll
hears
keep
your
running.
voice.
I'll keep running with her.
Come on.
Okay. Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay.
I just realized this is one of those jokes where it's like the girl running, taking a jog at night. She starts to sprint, and I sprint after her, not
Why are
knowing
we
what
running?
we're running from.
Why are we running?
She hears a
okay,
voice from an
Oh.
invisible man saying, "Hey, let's go somewhere safe."
The double
I
reappears.
set it back. Yeah, but
God.
I had forgotten. Because I preemptively set Sakurai's intelligence to 19. Because
Okay. I need an
thought I was
extra.
going to be getting the.
You have advantage, so
Right.
go ahead and roll another d20 plus your deal. Okay, that will
There we
be a hit for the original roll, which will be for. Now let it be the advantage roll for 7. I'll be nice. Okay.
It's a big difference.
It is a very big difference. So the first stab hits, pierces the armor. Give me one more roll.
Stibbity.
Hippocrates.
Okay, so that's going to be 11 extra damage to it. It is sparking, and it is still up, though. Is that the end of your turn, sir? Okay,
Yep.
Jamberman.
Alrighty then. I blast this rapscallion
Rapscallion
with
You
a
rapscallion.
firebolt.
with
All right,
with the cannon
firebolt.
loaded with grape shot at the top of the stairs. I could have
A
firebolt this
23.
Okay,
golden
that's a
rapscallion.
23 to hit, and we're going for 13
13.
fire damage.
What are these freaking rolls, man?
I know, dude.
So the guy takes the firebolt
Ugh.
and just shakes it off, and he growls like a
Let's
"Ugh."
let's all just
Damn
talk
it.
about how awful the dice have been to us today. Like,
It has been
how
pretty
many
awful.
crits
Andy, your
have
turn,
we
sir?
been slapped with today?
Hold on one second. I want to look up the thing for a spell I don't usually use.
Puppy!
Because it
Come
doesn't
back
deal
to
damage.
see me.
Yeah.
You fuck.
Bruh.
Shh. Shh. It's okay.
Parker is
No,
that
it's
wizard who uses only spells that do damage and teleport.
Haha, I cast mage armor on myself, and now I have armor.
There you
He
go.
finally, for the
He
first time in like
finally
forever, he casts mage armor.
This entire fucking game, you finally cast mage armor.
Okay,
All
to
right.
be fair, this combat, there hasn't really been time for it.
Bodyguard. He is
I
taking
guess
3 longsword swings at the hand. That is a
he
single
hits
hit,
one
I
of 'em.
think.
These guards are kind of gnarly.
No, not 1d20, 1d10. I still don't know why it's not doing the damage here. So the hand is going to take an additional 12, leaving the hand at 45 HP. That means it is now these guards' turns. Where can they go? He's going to clamber up here. 5, 10, 5. Yeah, so sorry. Climb up
He's
thing,
stepping
5,
in the soup.
10,
Stop him.
15.
No, it's
20.
ruined. It's ruined.
5 and 10 and a 15. 20.
You get down from there. You get down from there.
Would vaulting the table be considered difficult terrain since it's got food and stuff on it?
No.
Yeah, he stepped in. Damn it, Dominic. He stepped in the soup.
I'm gonna
soup.
say no, for the reason being that I would have let like pretty much everybody over the thing.
Well, now
I'm
his
not
feet
sure.
smell like clam
I'm
chowder.
not sure how many slippery foods there are. So if I counted like, I don't know.
Bro, all
You
it
know
would
what?
have taken
You know what?
was
Here's what I'll
one
do.
banana
Here's what I'll
on the
do.
table.
As he steps here, I'll make him make a dexterity saving throw to not slip on like a pat of butter.
Dude, please, please, please.
He's gonna
Dude.
succeed.
No!
And he steps
That-
in.
That's
Why?
okay.
So Ocularis, you're taking some one-handed longsword attacks. 6 in total.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, and
One
one
of
of
them
them is a
crit!
crit.
Bro!
Uh-oh.
And
So,
all
I,
of them.
so they're all going to hit.
This isn't real.
Right? 20, yeah, 20, 20, okay.
This
yeah.
isn't real.
So,
Yeah,
Bruh.
everything hits.
2,
Why?
4,
Why?
5,
What is happening? Fuck you,
6.
dice gods.
We're finally getting our comeuppance.
We're
for all of
28,
the,
35,
one-shot bosses.
45,
He's
55, 63 damage, 10 of which is eaten up. So there's going to be 53 not to your temp HP. 121 is your correct max HP.
Yes.
So you take enough damage to get down to, it looks
No,
like
he has
68. Yep.
We were so close to greatness.
68 hit points as you take the barrage from the guards moving up to attack you. Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay, I still believe from the bottom of my heart the golem is the bigger threat, but would I do more damage with my sword than I would do with my hammer? Because my hammer does just
Your sword
1d10.
is
My
also
sword
a
does
D10.
1d10, but it also does 2d4 radiant.
Yeah? It's just that this one does purely radiant damage.
Yes.
So were you exploiting a vulnerability? It would definitely be better, but unfortunately you aren't. This guy
Yeah.
isn't weak to the
I'm
gods.
running-
He's a
I'm
he's a
running
metal.
here, giving me
Okay.
advantage because of flanking. And technically these rolls should be at plus 12 because I'm balling.
So taking a
So, come on.
swap.
I'm not swapping.
Oh, so you're still using the hammer.
Yes.
Okay, so the first hit is a 28.
Yep. Plus 6. 12. Plus the D8.
You know you can still add the plus 1d8 to your thing there, right?
3. I know. I'm being
So that's
a
15
gamer.
damage.
And I am smiting him with my last level 4 spell slot.
Okay, level 4 Divine Smite for an additional 27 damage. The creature is starting to fall apart, but he is still up.
Damn it, die, you hunk of junk! And I'm gonna keep swinging.
Swing again.
Come on.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 15 to start.
And
That's
Divine
17.
Smite at my first level. Oh, you're kidding me with the 4? You hit me
So
with the
15
4?
plus 6 for 21. The creature just hangs on.
You son of a bitch. Hit me with more. I
The
need
golem is
more. Swing. Swing.
The
Come
one
on.
time that haste hasn't just made Sebastian like decimate everything in his path.
Yeah, speaking of which, shouldn't that haste be wearing off soon?
he has 6 turns left after this turn.
Oh, he's got 6 more turns? Dang, I didn't realize that.
The Potion of Speed version lasts for 10 minutes and obviously doesn't have concentration. Your
Bro, that's
final
broken.
swing with the hammer cracks against the golem's spinal column, sending it shattering into pieces on the
Damn
floor.
fucking right. I have one more swing. I have one last swing. I move right here to this guy and
The
I
man
swap to
on
my
the
sword.
Table, swap to the sword.
Here we go. And I'm taking my final swing with advantage. Please hit. Come on.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's gonna hit.
And I don't get to re-roll
The D8.
improved Divine Smite.
So that is going to be 21 damage.
Hit me with a 3rd level smite.
21 damage plus an additional 18. He is going to be absolutely hurt by this, but he takes it. Still standing. He turns around and says, "Ugh, we're losing this fight here. We got the metal men are down."
I'm going to use my last 1st level spell slot to move my Shield of Faith onto Ocularis.
Okay. Ocularis is going to get a Shield of Faith. And Boga no longer has the Shield of Faith. At the end of your turn?
And that is gonna be my turn.
Jen, you're up.
It just occurred to me, but couldn't we just, like, hold the unconscious woman hostage and then all the bodyguards would stop fighting?
Well, I could kill them all, but I'd also take out the cat and the unconscious person.
Yeah, let's not do that.
That's also assuming that the woman is actually like the real person.
That is true. That'd actually be a good way to verify it. We leave one bodyguard alive and try holding her hostage to see if he'll stop fighting.
I mean, the golem at least tried to avoid hurting her.
Well, the golem also stepped on the corpse of the other one, so I don't think it's programmed, for lack of a better term, to be very careful of them.
Here,
but it
really quick, Jen,
of the unconscious
while you decide on a course of action here, I need to take leave for about 5-ish minutes here. Cameron, you coming with me, right?
Yes.
It involves Sig. So we'll be back very shortly. If anybody needs to go, I understand, but I won't be too long.
We'll be right back.
Be back soon.
Okay.
Now that they're gone, quickly say things that will get them banned.
How about no?
Well, I need to move my hex. Somebody killed the thing I was fighting. Now I have to move my hex. You big bully.
Sounds like
He's
a
not
womp
even
womp
here
to
to
me.
defend himself.
Look at my dang old phone.
I need to
My
move
dang
hex.
old fucking old phone, goddamn piece of shit.
Us.
Ugh.
Which one's in front of you?
I really do not know how to feel about fucking Mr. and Mrs. Yacht here because this feels so goddamn suspicious, but like at the same time, Dominic did directly tell me that they're clearly not like adventurer types, which I assume means that they don't have like combat experience and they're not like leveled creatures by, you know, standard. God, I'm so good at words. So it could very well just be that they weren't built for fighting and the main threat was going to be the golems and the guards.
True.
Still, you have to be somewhat proficient in order to be able to cast a 6th level spell like Dominate Person. And considering both of them could, that's giga sus. Like, Consideration, that's a 6th level spell. There's a 7th level spell called Simulacrum that makes a copy of yourself with half your health, which would explain why they were so squishy.
Yeah, but even if I don't even think that would explain it, because like
so a
one of
very
them went down with 26.
So a very
Like-
popular wizard strat is to have your Simulacrum cast Simulacrum to make a copy of a copy, which has half of that's health.
Well, unless they may have changed that recently, because I was literally looking at the Simulacrum page after you mentioned it earlier, and it explicitly says that you can't do that.
You used to be able to, and it used to be a very common thing to do.
Well, I
Like,
imagine
it-
would
it
change
was like-
because that definitely doesn't sound intentional whatsoever.
Are you kidding me? It's balanced by the fact that the copies have less health, and they also
well, yeah,
can't
but then you
regain
could
spell
technically
slots.
just make infinite copies of yourself.
They also
Just
don't
because
regain.
they only had a little bit of health doesn't mean that wouldn't be overpowered.
They're also really freaking expensive.
I mean, yeah, but still, any method of being able to get infinite copies of yourself is a little bit broken, even if it's expensive.
Well, once we do some proper interrogation, we will hopefully get some kind of answers. Which, of course, our bard is really great at.
Unless Dominic's literally just making it like, yeah, they were super squishy because they're not adventurer types. Why would they invite us here? That seems
True.
like giga risky if they can be one shot. From their point of view, I would not invite potentially hostile people that close that could one shot me.
To be fair,
That's
they
risky.
only invited me and one guest.
Yeah, the
True,
rest of
but
us kind of just
true,
like,
but
snuck in
considering
there.
that I was that one guest, it's even riskier because I could have one shot both of them at the same time.
They probably could one shot you with both those golems.
Yeah, well, if they never got to pass the alert off, if I initiated the fight with a fireball, I could have killed both of them before they could say anything.
I don't know if that would be that easy.
Well, like we realized, they only had like 30 health, unless they
because they have
somehow succeeded.
They're able to resist some stuff, so they might have some other reactions we don't know about.
I'm still not convinced. If they have legendary actions, they have to be resilient enough to be able... Unless, like, they're literally just, like, lol boss monsters, so they get free legendary actions.
We'll have Akaras find out all the answers when he interrogates one.
True. I'm still going on the simulacrum of a simulacrum theory. Another reason why simulacrum of simulacrum is somewhat balanced, the copies cannot regain spell slots, so when they cast simulacrum, they have one less spell slot on the copy of a copy as well. And unless you have access to like level 8 and level 9 spell slots, which at most you can have 3 of combined, even at level 20, you could only have up to 3 simulacrums at a time. Which, I mean, is still kind of broken, just for, like, spell economy, but it's a very prohibitively expensive thing to do, and you can't make infinite of them. There's plenty of more broken things that high-level wizards can do, like, you know, make an army of zombies with Finger of Death every day. Because those make perma-zombies that don't die after a while, unlike most other lower-level necromancy abilities. Also, someone else can cast Simulacrum on you.
Back. But wait, I don't have my headset in, so sorry. So sorry, I don't know if I talked over. Alright, headset is back on. How is everybody doing?
Good. We were just theorizing on the possible reasons for their squishiness.
Ah, gotcha. Also, I just banned another shit ass from our chat. Fucking. We were upstairs because it's getting late, so we did a whole ritual to give Sig his birthday cake.
Oh, cool.
So Puppy had his 4th birthday cake, and he was very happy. Very happy dog. So I apologize for leaving so quickly. Jen, would you like to take your turn, sir?
Yes.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'd like to bonus action move my hex to this guy.
We're moving the hex, and it's still strength, I believe.
Yeah. All it does is let me move it from a dead creature to a living creature if they died within the previous turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
Of course, what else, sir?
Then I started blasting.
Yeah, that's going to be all 3 hits for a total of 27, 36, 39 total damage, plus the additional 7, so that is 46 damage. Your blasts strike one after the other, denting his armor, hitting him in the shoulder, and then hitting him in the face. He falls backwards into the garlic bread, dead.
Not the garlic bread!
No!
No, I wanted to eat that!
Sicker, come here.
We have one happy puppy.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
So that's my turn.
Okay. It is now Boga's turn. He's going to use his bonus action to move his hunter's mark to this guy instead. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't quite make it there. And so instead what he's going to do is stay here. And he is going to use Lay on Hands on himself. That's going to go for a total of... Cameron should absolutely have... I guess he just chose to restore 60. Boga's going to recover 70 of his own hit points. Technically, it's going to be 69 of his own hit points to get him up to 101.
Nice.
What were you saying about me? I should have more lay on
Your
hands.
lay on hands. I didn't know if you had no. I forgot that you just chose to use 60. I've got stupid Baldur's Gate 3 brain rot, and then I remembered, it's cooler.
Oh, I gotta hear this. Excuse me. Hold on.
What?
Harley just sent me a song called Divine Smite Metal.
There is a band out there called Bard Strike. If you ever have a few minutes free to listen to music, I'd listen to them.
It is Ember's turn.
I'm sure you've all heard the Smith & Wesson Wizard before.
Ember is gonna get away from.
I have not heard that one.
I'll add this real quick, so that way he's not in direct path of anything. And then he's gonna firebolt on this fine gentleman.
Okay.
I see that they appear to use a lot of
Bro, this
AI
is already
art for
good.
their thumbnails. Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be a miss. Yes, unfortunately. Celera.
That'll be it.
I still need. I asked Dominic to remove the fucking AI slop icon I made for Celera.
You're right.
Like
I forgot. I can
8
game
months
enter
ago,
right
and he
now.
did
No,
not.
wait, I can't. I have to open Photoshop. Sorry. I will game in that. I will game into that image ASAP.
I think at this state probably the best thing I can do is I'll just I'll expend a charge from my whip and I will cast Cure Wounds on Ocularis.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that HP.
4d8 plus 5. 28.
Hey, wow. That's going to set him all the way up to 86? 96, not 86. God. Aguilaris is now at 96
literally
hit points.
Encapsulates everything I like about Paladin. Why it's my favorite class.
At the end of your turn, Celera.
Let's move over
Fucking
here.
love paladins,
Okay.
dude.
The golems are dead, so it's
Oh
round
wait,
6.
I forgot.
Oh.
Bird can do a thing.
Yes, bird.
5,
Herb.
10. Bird will mind sliver this dumbass again.
Hey. Gonna make an intelligence save.
Roll. Holy shit! Zecker's getting very lucky. So, need to double check. I believe that's 36. Yes, 36.
Everyone in the party, Coons and the other animals, fuck them. But the bird, no, it does. It gets all the good rolls.
Okay. 12.
Hey, the man is gonna take 12 psychic damage from the mind sliver. And he has the, what is it, a minus D4 to his...
And technically, I just realized, is that the only save he's made since the last time I hit him?
Yeah.
And technically, he should take a 1d4 from that, but I don't think that matters. Because I don't think, yeah. Yeah, that will be all.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Oh, sorry. So, that is Ocular's turn now.
Woohoo!
Let me mark this guy.
Oh, that guard is in a world of pain.
Okay. I would like to cast a psychic lance at that dude.
Okay.
Get lanced, idiot.
Psychic Lance is an intelligence save.
I really. Okay, all the big gaps we have between sessions definitely doesn't help me remember Flash of Genius and remembering to use it.
Oh, yeah, that's from Fizban's. Intelligence saving throw.
Yep. With a
19.
DC of 16. Dang it. He saved.
It's just the bird.
So-
The bird
Half
the
as
one
much
that gets the
damage.
good rolls.
76, sir.
Okay.
The dice gods have chosen the bird to be the favorite.
The bird is quite squishy.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so that is going to be 12 damage to the guy. Psychic damage. So, you cast a Psychic Lance, and while he shakes it off, you can still see the strain that it puts on his brain. Anything else,
bonus
sir?
action, me and my double switch places.
Bingus. He gets the hell out of here.
I'm putting this in my songs playlist. Excuse me for a moment.
Jamberman.
All right. Sorry, I was trying to
Nice.
find something. I've been distracted. I shall once again blast this man. with
I like to
firebolts.
imagine that your hand, every time you do it, it does like the OK hand sign to give you a hole to fire through.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Jeez.
Wow, that's a low
Oof.
roll.
Yeah, that's gonna be a miss. He's gonna deflect that with his shield.
Rip.
Is that the end of your turn?
You know what? I believe Dimensional Door could take a creature with me, correct?
Yeah.
I can Dimensional Door with my hand, right?
I'm not sure if I count the hand as a creature. Let me take a look. I'm going to look at the way that it describes itself. I don't think the hand is a creature because by all accounts, you're controlling all of its action. Where's Big Beast?
It's not a dirty little creature.
The hand is an object that has AC 20.
Okay. Would I be able to teleport with it since it's an object?
Dimension door. Teleport one willing creature.
Okay.
Sad.
In which case, I don't think that this guy is a major threat at the moment, so I'm going to move with the hand since it will always remain between me and the enemy that I have decided on. And I'm going to move up to the table in between the tables to make like a choke point with the tables.
He takes a swing as you're leaving with the hand, so you're going like right here.
Yes. Except I am on the other side of the hand.
Roll 20 is being shit.
Yeah.
Calm down, roll 20. There we go. So he takes a swing at the hand, which is going to hit for 6 damage.
Ha ha!
Leaving the hand at 39 hit points.
That's what you freaking get, you piece of crap.
Speaking of which, it is his turn. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And he starts assaulting the hand with another flurry. That's going to all
fail.
miss. Yes, he's not able to get it. This guy is going to take a swing at the double, not knowing that he is a double. That's a 25, which causes the double to go away. He groans. He's like, I'm sick of all this magic shit. And he moves to the closest creature, Boga. And he takes his last 2 attacks.
The kobold alone! You piece of human garbage.
So that
Yes.
20 is going to hit.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the shield anymore.
Nope. So that's going to be 7 damage to Boga, leaving him at 94 HP.
Finally, some low rolls.
Sebastian.
How dare you touch him? And I'm going to move right here, getting flanking and advantage. And I just go to stab him directly in the spine.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I get to roll both those d4s. Okay, well, I mean, fair enough.
All right. So it's going to be 22 damage off of that. So you take a swing and cleave him for 22 damage. He's still standing strong.
I draw my blade out and then swing for his lower legs. Why not?
Swing for the dick. Okay, so that's going to be 28 extra damage, which absolutely
One of those
deals
D4s,
a huge.
no difference.
Absolutely huge.
Third swing.
Oh.
Hey, that's a funny 30.
6. Okay, so you get to reroll the D4. So instead, that's going to be 6, 7, 13, 24 damage. Your final swing slices through his jugular, and he drops to the floor.
Nice. I still have more swings. 25, 30. Oh, I'm going to move over the table.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Don't step in the butter.
I'm not going to... Watch me be the one to step on the butter.
Please, Lord,
Yeah,
let it
you're
happen
able to
because
get
it would
away
be
from
so funny.
Jamberman's soup.
35,
Damn it.
40. Do I have advantage?
No, the hand is an object, not a creature.
Do I go for the vow of enmity on this guy? I don't think
you don't
so.
have it.
Probably
Didn't
not.
you already use it?
I do.
During the
I've
Oh, you
never
do.
used it.
You're right, you didn't, Boga did. I was being a stinky.
You know what? I'm just taking a normal swing.
27.
That'll do it. And you can reroll one of those d4s.
Okay. One a d4.
Okay, so that's going to make it a 6 plus 1, 22 damage, which he is going to survive as you
I have
strike him across
one
the back.
Swing left.
Yep,
I swing one last time for the back of their neck.
that's a hit.
There we go.
That's a hit for 24 damage.
1d4 reroll. Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 26 damage. And you take the final guard, and you strike him in the back, collapses to the floor, dead.
Fuck yes.
And finally, the room falls silent. And yet, far in the distance, You can hear the sounds of panic and emotion echoing all throughout the cavern. Kunj, as you're trailing behind Clamara, who is running for her life still, you see people of all kinds fleeing in all directions towards the sewer gate. Only a few go for the sewer gate. The others are headed in a blistering pace towards the gigantic hole at the other end of the cavern. Lamara is headed towards the city or the gate.
I'm gonna report to the party, let them know what's going on.
Like
All right.
everybody's panicking and trying to run.
Yep, I'm telling that to you right now.
Well
I
then,
don't think there's anything we can do to stop them, unfortunately.
Well,
excuse me.
I don't know what the.
I'm picking you up.
I guess,
You're coming with me.
Cocoon is running with her. He'll ask her, "What's going on?"
I have to get away.
Why? What happened?
I have to get away. I have to go home. I have to get away.
He's definitely fucked up.
From what? What's happening?
From what?
I just have to get away. You don't understand. I have to go home.
That doesn't help.
Well, I'll come with you and make sure you're safe.
Okay. So you're gonna follow her all the way. In that case, you're just gonna keep following her until she goes.
Well, first thing first, I'm gonna make sure the door can be. I'm gonna look and see if the door can be open from the inside out.
The door is easily openable from the inside. I don't know if I mentioned this, but there is a large lever on the other end of the large doorway. It was meant to act as an emergency opener. It is already open.
Okay, just
By
want
the
to
time
make
you
sure
get there.
before.
I can't find it. I'm sure I've
May I
posted
take
it
a
somewhere,
moment,
but I
Bump?
can't find it.
What?
I'm going to strip her of every weapon, piece of equipment, everything that she has on her, and I'm going to tie her up.
Okay. So on her, you are going to find a signet ring matching Kunj's, a brilliant shimmering red gemstone that she kept in her pockets. She has a +3 dagger, a set of studded leather armor, and a strange veil.
A strange veil. Okay. Well, and what I'm going to do then is I'm going to heave her onto my shoulder.
You do so.
Only we had somebody with Identify.
There
Well,
couldn't be more than one of those.
Unfortunately, they're on the surface right now.
So I'm going to then. So what's the deal? How should we get out of here through teleport then?
Let's inspect the other body also.
Oh yeah, that's true. Thank you for reminding me.
We should investigate this guy over here.
Indeed. As you investigate him and you go through his pockets, you find that he also has a +3 dagger and a set of studded leather and an exact matching ring and an exact matching red gemstone. They are both cut the exact same size and shape. He also has a tiny wooden rod stashed in one of his pockets.
Oh, good thing that didn't get squashed when he got stepped on.
Guess I'll gather all that stuff up.
As you pick up the rod and you go to put it in your pack, you notice that the rod extends outwards into a staff-like object. It's basically a collapsible staff, it seems. Additionally, you find a tiny little note stashed away in his pocket. It contains very strange runes.
Very strange runes.
Okay then.
Okay.
Can any of us
Scroll
make
that away too.
Doesn't
I
seem
really
to be from
hope
any
this place isn't
discernible.
like rigged to blow, because if this shit blows up, then everything above us is fucked.
So, you were asking if there's a way to discern the language?
Yeah.
Let's see. Moving over to the language, I need somebody to make me a history check.
Oh, good. I have a +10 to that.
Don't watch you fucking crit fail. just because our luck.
Don't freaking jinx it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
If things go south, I
How's
do
a
have
23?
comprehend language. If it goes south.
So, taking a look at the runes and symbols, and starting to rack your brain for where you might have seen them before, Jamberman, you do notice that this is indeed a very exotic form of undercommon. A very exotic form that is being written in sigils. Essentially speaking, it is kind of encoded in a strange way that makes it almost seem eldritch, but you recognize the actual, like, writing style, though you don't speak Undercommon as a language. Does anybody actually speak Undercommon?
I do not.
Actually,
Not me.
Surprisingly enough, I do speak Undercommon.
Well, unfortunately.
Yep, unfortunately.
Yep.
I mean, unless German wants to really try to discern what it looks like to me, and I could probably try to tell him the best I can.
Okay.
I feel like trying to describe the shape of each individual symbol would take
you guys can
an hour.
Guys can also give it to me. Like, if you do a teleport, just meet us at the mansion.
But we can't teleport to you because I don't think.
I can teleport to a person, but that may be I don't know if that's what we want to do now.
You can just go on the surface and then just walk over to the mansion.
Yeah, we
also
killed
don't
all
even
the
know
guards.
if the surface is going to be safe.
We've killed all the guards. If we stay together, I can poof us the second we see trouble.
Well, I think the worry is if this place is rigged to explode, the surface might not be safe.
Either maybe not explode, but like collapse.
Sebastian, not long after the
understand
search starts, you spend a minute having an aneurysm. Haste spell is gone.
Yeah, right. Oh, by the way, I'm also not just going to grab my dog. I will also walk over and grab Ember as well. I'll pick Ember up. And
the cat is picked up. It is waxy and weirdly squishy. I'm going to just delete Ember for the time being.
All right, and I'm going to have Boga stand next to me, and we're going to go stand near Jamberman for when the time comes to, get the fuck out of Dodge.
I'm just going to zip you guys back to the main map.
I would like to search the building extensively for documentation.
Absolutely, you can do just that. If you guys want to search the building, I'll simply need some investigation checks.
Yeah,
this will take a long time.
A lot of this place, but I don't know if we have that time.
As you guys are working your way through the building, you're not noticing any tremors or anything of the sort.
Okay. Could I
what is going
you know what?
on with
Fuck
this
it.
place?
Here. Have an investigation from I would probably argue the dumbest person in this party is least intelligence wise. Hiya!
Excellent.
Fuck no.
I mean, it almost technically crit.
Sebastian, you are fascinated with the blood stain. Your dog's armor has a blood stain that looks exactly like your dad.
Whoa, bro. That's
and not
crazy.
Just your dad. Your dad losing a meatball from a meatball sub.
Why? What is with you and his father's meatball sub?
I'm so sorry.
Bro?
The Nat 1 ladybug gives you the side eye and moves on.
No, leave me alone. I'm just a boy.
Okay, well, I could do a search with the bird.
There we go.
Oh, that's a good search from Jen.
Good investigation.
We'll wait for Celira as well.
Ugh,
okay.
Come on, dude.
So, Celira, we'll go with yours first since it's a little bit lower. As you're searching through the manor, you find a lot of what you'd expect. Side rooms meant for guests, there are rooms for servants, and as you're looking around, you spy a closet of some sort, and instinctively you open it to search it. Inside, you find a large collection of creatures, people, all dressed in servants' uniforms, huddling. They shy away from the door, and one of them, a halfling girl, screams.
How many people is
this closet is very, very stuffed. You imagine that there's like 7 creatures in here. 7 servants.
Do they look like they're like bound or
no? They're just cowering.
Ah.
They heard explosions and hid.
Yeah, I mean, I would too, honestly.
I mean, I guess just I don't know how much they're going to be willing to believe in this situation.
Just tell
But
them
I
the
guess
fight's
they're
over,
just
you're
go,
free to leave.
you know, well,
Yeah,
bleh,
that's
God,
fair.
we gotta get. God, my brain is short circuiting. We gotta get you out of here. Get up. We gotta go.
They look
Or
and
go
turn
on
to
your
look at
own.
each other, and then they look
They're
at you. Okay. And they all start running past you without a single word. Fear in their eyes. They just bolt.
all right.
As for
enough.
Jen, your investigation of the manor goes a little bit better because you actually seem to find the bedroom of Elyunj and Kyle Yacht. It is lavish. There are documents and bookcases and various different pieces of what I would call, what's the word I'm looking for? Decoration artifacts. It's just a bunch of stuff that likely was either, stolen over time or just collected. It in itself is a very, very crowded room of things that you might be looking for, but something immediately seems off. And okay, Sebastian, absolutely. But something that immediately seems off to you is that there is one wall that is suspiciously covered in bookshelves. And so instinctively, you move over to investigate the shelves. And sure enough, you can tell that there may be a bit of a secret room past one of these shelves.
just in there, like hooked up to like VR headsets.
And investigating throughout the place, you guys find, let me write this in a DSC. Bark, 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 bark.
Work, work, work.
Okay.
Bro,
Lot. So,
Uncultured swine.
I also accidentally typed ARPD instead of party.
You
He
know what? I'm
doesn't
okay
know
with
about
that.
the Swedish chef. Cringe.
Oh wait, no, wait, huh?
How does one not know about the Swedish Chef?
No, I
How
know
could
about the
possibly not
Swedish
know?
chef.
For shame. For shame.
Okay.
Ugh. I think after we are done looking around here, I'm gonna call it for a night.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
like
so
almost an hour past.
yes, we are. So I will go ahead and finish this up for the search, and then we're going to reveal two things before we close out for the evening. I just need to finish
Okay.
typing this here. Sorry.
1 blajillion, 1 more billion platinum pieces each.
Better be enough to get us a freaking Spelljammer worship.
You open the bookcase and you spot a 1 block jump for the uncooked chicken, or a 1
Oh
block
my
vertical jump for the uncooked beef.
Oh my god!
Nobody goes for the 1
Okay.
block vertical jump for the uncooked beef. It's too risky.
So this is the treasure that you guys find just lying around the mansion in various different places. Now,
I was looking
here
at
are
my...
the two things that I want to start out with. Kunj, you and during this whole looting session, you have been at a full-on sprint with Clamara, making her way back through the sewers and towards her home. This entire time, she has barely paid much attention to you and is just on basically a homing pigeon-like journey straight back.
That's weird.
I believe
That's
the whole
really
trip
weird.
would take probably 2 hours.
Your
But
invis has
Jesus.
most definitely worn off.
yes, of course. So it has just been a go. That's what's going on for you. Meanwhile, regarding your secret room find, Jen, examining the bookcase and opening it up, you find that down the stairs there is a large circular room made entirely out of stone, plainer stone than the rest of the mansion. Sitting in the center of the room is a single chair. And surrounding the chair, there are several arcane sigils and candles that have been set up. There is a table to the left that is covered head to toe in utensils, none of which look particularly pleasant to be on the operating end of. There is
so
a
it's a torture chamber.
There is a lectern at the base of the stairs from the secret room, upon which lies a large book with a hefty golden lock.
Okay.
Now,
There's nobody in the chair?
there is nobody in the chair.
Okay. I thought the reveal was about to be that
Guess I could do
Clamara
detect
was
magic
sitting in the
because it's
chair.
free.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I should have been doing that the whole time.
My mind would have blown at that point.
So you want to detect magic.
Yep.
Your detect magic goes off hard. Specifically, you detect an awful, intense magical energy, specifically enchantment magic, radiating from the book in front of you on the lectern.
Ooh.
Okay.
Was enchantment magic?
Ooh.
Yes.
Can we inspect the lock on it?
You can.
Is it like attached to the book, like keeping the book
Yes,
closed?
it is attached to
Okay.
the book as
wanted to
part of,
make
say,
sure I had that
its
right.
actual like mechanism for opening and closing. It is a massive golden lock, and it likely would fit a shorter key. Obviously, so that it doesn't, extend too far into the book itself. The book's leather is strange. Does anybody want to make me an Arcana check?
I mean, I'll
I've got a
try.
+10 to that.
Can Sebastian help him by being quiet and
I'll
not
do it.
distracting
No.
him? Damn it.
Wow, a 12.
God damn it, Chamberlain, I'm
Chamberlain?
so sorry.
The leather
I'm
on the book
so
is
sorry.
unfamiliar to you, but you at least recognize that it is somewhat strange. Salira, however,
27.
you've
Bro.
seen this material before, only once
two.
during your studies as an alchemist. This was a material that was basically on a book that was only accessible to the headmaster. But during a lecture, you did get a chance to see him holding it and opening it. It appears that this book is bound in hag skin.
Hag skin.
Ugh, that's fucking gross.
Okay. What does that mean?
You're
Does
not
it
sure
do
off the top of your head.
It means this is a level of freaky I'm uncomfortable with.
I mean, we're in the torture
something-
dungeon right now.
You know what?
Huh.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, by the bedroom.
By the bedroom. Now that is some real kinky shit I don't want
This is-
anything to do with.
This is the last thing I'll ask. Is there anything else that the ritual room people want to do before we end the stream tonight?
And we do
I
it
would-
Can we
Could I-
inspect the runes?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I
Yeah.
make an Arcana check on the runes?
I want to.
Yes.
I want to.
You guys can both roll an Arcana check to inspect the runes.
Come on, better than a 3.
Can I roll an insight?
What
check
the
to
frick?
see-
I would like to use my divine sense, Dom.
Yeah, to your divine sense? Okay. So, I have to remind myself, your divine sense lets you detect celestials, fiends.
Oh my god, me and Jen, twinsies!
Shut the
Celestial
fuck up.
fiends.
Or undead.
Meanwhile, me rolling a
Celestials,
3 for a
fiends, and
second
undead.
time.
You detect nothing of the sort
Okay.
within here.
I
As
do have
for...
more-
Is this place
Nothing wrong.
desecrated ground?
No.
Okay.
Salira and Jen, after a thorough examination of the runes and swapping a few little theories between yourselves, you guys determine that the sigils are meant to be fey sigils for fey kinds of magic, but they're twisted. There's something wrong with these sigils. It's wrong the way that it's set up. Additionally, during your extra examination of the sigils, you note that the stone around each sigil is lightly stained with red.
Okay.
So, what were you trying to say, Kunj? I was going to move over to you because we're about to go on that front.
I was gonna see if I could roll a insight check to just see if I can gather like anything, see like what's going on mentally with her, or if just to check on her, see if I don't know, just to see if I can glimpse at anything at her to see if she.
By all accounts, she seems incredibly frightened, and she seems incredibly determined. She's moving with a pace that isn't normal for somebody just fleeing, and her breathing is heavy. But her motions are absolutely confident. She is going, and she is basically not going to stop. Her footfalls are very precise. And so I will end the stream tonight as you all are examining the runes in the room with the giant locked book. Clamara and Kunj arrive at the front door of her manor. As she steps into the manor, she breathes a huge sigh of relief, and the first thing that she says is, "I'm going to bed."
What?
And that's
not
where
that's
we
not
are.
normal.
And that's where we are
That's
ending
not
the stream.
normal.
That's not normal.
Don't just that. That's not normal.
I mean,
you don't just
At this point,
be
what is?
kidnapped for like fucking a year and then like as soon as you get the chance to be free, book it at full fucking speed without even taking a single break, not acknowledging the people around you, only saying, "I have to go home, I have to go home, I have to go home," and then as soon as you get home, "Okay, I'm gonna take a nap."
Sleepy time.
I mean, with all she's been through, I mean, I'm not gonna hold too much against her. I mean, she was through a lot.
It's still
Dude.
weird.
She's infected with a mind flare parasite. It's all
She
over,
probably
guys.
is.
She's getting Larianed.
She's getting Larianed. It's all over.
I will go ahead and close out the stream right now. We have one final mystery, it seems, for our party to solve. The ritual room. And Clamara's going to go to bed. So, I will see you guys. We can do this again next week. I feel like we could finish this off next week. Right? Everybody cool with that?
And we still have Miss Bitch to question.
Yeah,
Mr.
the
Bitch.
guy in...
Oh, and Miss Bitch.
True.
Sorry, Miss Bitch is the one who is alive.
Mr. Bitch is
the other
dead.
one's dead. He's dead as a door.
Well, I mean, we could question the other one. It just
And the one who could swap faces to fool him is also gone.
We could
faces.
We could also, yeah, we have multiple people who could swap faces. It's fine. We've also
swapped out from being.
You still look like me. Stop it. It's weird.
So Sebastian.
And we gotta
My
remember
face is not for you. It was funny this time, but the jokes weren't off.
Okay. So I will see everybody next Wednesday, and thank everybody who came by, including Ethan and anybody who was just lurking. Fuck you to the bots that I had to ban, but I hope that everybody has a fantastic evening, and we'll see you next week.
Indeed. See you all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.